girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. Girls with their
There is Farhan Tanay.
Thanks for the introduction, Prona. In the meanwhile, we are in the drafting phase. On the left side, we can see Customs, and on the right side, there is Bank of Maldives. So these both of the teams are gonna go with the banning phase as soon as possible. In the current patch, mostly the assassins have really buffed up a bit, and most of the times in matches, we see that assassins are getting picked. Whereas in the previous patch, the tank junglers were hierarchy picks. But in the meanwhile, if we talk about customs,
True
they've
love
had the first
is
ban,
like blood.
and they've banned Ras, and from side of Bank of Maldives, they've banned Carmilla. Carmilla is a very, very effective roamer because she is capable of, engaging, and that her curse of blood can connect enemies and bounce off damages. So that is a very good utility. But unfortunately, it's been banned in this particular round from side of customs. They've banned Saber. Turner.
Exactly, and as you were talking about Carmilla, we know how underrated she is, but according to you, as far as you say that this one is a very perfect roamer for any kind of team, but unfortunately it got banned. And on the other hand, we can see that from the side of Bank of Maldives, Ling is being banned, and from the side of Customs, they have banned Julian. And if we talk about Ling, it is a very mobility hero, so that in that case it causes a problematic situation for the opponent. And on the other side, we can see that they have banned Hayabusa as well. So this whole thing was about assassin based ban, and from the side of customs we can see that they have picked Terizla as their exp laner, and from the side of Bank of Maldives they are hovering different type of mages. So let's see on which mage they lock on.
If you look at the bans,
All red pales against the crimson flowers that night.
consecutively, and they were mainly either roamer or jungler based. And if you talk about the first pick of custom, they went for Terizla, which is a very, very bulky EXP laner.
Who said there are no shortcuts in life? I literally invented one.
With this penalty zone, and we can see from side of Bank of Maldives, they have gone with Chip and Sicilian. Sicilian is a late game burst damage dealing mage. So Alion, he is gonna have to play a little bit safe. But if we talk about Chip, he is a really high mobility hero, and he can just teleport his teammates.
Minotaur will finish off what was left undone.
From side of customs, and Minotaur is a pretty good support tank because he can heal up his teammates. Besides that, he can be a really good initiator again with the Minion, Fury, and the Flicker. Which
My magic flows as freely as the wind.
And we're seeing Vale over here. Vale is not picked that much in the recent times, but he is a pretty good damage dealing mage because he can burst out squishy heroes quite easily. If we talk about the next pick of the side of Bank of Maldives, I think they should go for the marksman since the second banning phase is going to start afterwards. What do you say, Prerna?
Exactly, I
better to
think
be
the
feared
same as
than
well,
not.
but on the other side, we
If
can
you
see they
cannot
have
both.
picked Amon as their jungler because they didn't want to risk it, I guess. And if, as we were talking about Velia, we do not see him being picked that much, but the amount of CC he provides and the amount of damage he provides in a team fight, that actually gets very problematic for the opponent in the late game. And as we saw that there is Sicilian and there is Chief, so I guess Vel would be a very good hero in that case. And also, if we talk about custom
Sniper ready. Give me
we
a
can
target.
see there is Terizla, there is Minotaur, so the team is already very bulky. And on the other side, in the second banning phase, we can see that Bank of Maldives
I see
have
lots of prey.
banned Lazily over there, and from the side of customs, they have banned Roger. And if we talk about Lazily in the late game, the damage coming out from Lazily is very, very huge amounts. So in that case, it is kind of impossible for any tank to deal that damage as well, let the other heroes. What do you think?
Yeah, I think so as well. And if you talk about the bans, we can see three of the bans were focused on the goal lane. You could see Moscow, Leslie, and Roger. And in the recent past, you can see that Roger is mostly played as either the jungler or the goal laner. And we're seeing the last ban coming out from
It
Customs,
is
and I
in
think it will be a
despair
marksman
that I
again
Your
in
see
the
the
team
ultimate
is
lane.
fondest
picking.
hopes.
And the next pick is going to come out from the side of Bank of Maldives. Still now, they haven't selected any gold laner or an EXP laner. So they can go for, I think, a marksman right now. And if we talk about marksmen, there are a few options left. If we talk about Melissa, that can be a good option. Clint is open as well.
Mhm.
Besides that, we've got uh, Ixia. So there are a few options still open. But if you talk about EXP laners, any EXP laner that Bank of Maldives picks, they have to consider that in the opponent, it's going to be a Terizla, which is a pretty bulky one. It's going to be a bit of a problem to take out for sure. Rona.
Chivalry is dead. And
Exactly,
I
and
will
as you were
revive it.
saying, there was Clint over there. They have picked Clint, and from the other side, we can see Customs will be picking their next two heroes. That is the last two heroes. And since they have a tanky lineup already, I would say they should go for a higher damage dealing higher damage dealing
I let the
sorry,
girls with their nails
marksman
done.
and an EXP laner. And we can see that they have hovered their Granger. So let's see if they stick on to
Girls with their
that. And with that, we can see they have still one option left, that is the jungler. So since there is
girls with their
Ammon
nails
on
done.
the opponent, so I guess they would be going for a high mobility hero here, and they have hovered Marcus again. So if we talk about Marcus
Come on,
against
Dexter.
Ammon,
It's our
which one
showtime.
is
Your team
better
is
according to the
picking.
3,000
lineups?
worlds.
I would
And
say
not a
Marcus will
single
have an
worthy
early game
foe.
advantage because he's a finisher, and from the early on with his
The
multiple,
hunt
he can
begins.
avoid all kind of crowd controls and go in and take off kills as soon as he's level 4. And if he gets a kill, the ultimate actually has a CD cooldown. He can immediately use it again, which gives him another opportunity to go for another kill. So he can go quite aggressive from the early on, but Amon will have to wait a bit because he is a little bit focused on the items itself. So I think
Mhm.
early on, Martis will have a upper hand if he gets the opportunities. He will be bulked up from the early game. But if you talk about mid to late game, I think Amon will actually have a upper hand. Rona.
Exactly, and we could see there was Claude and there was Ruby, and since we would
Welcome
be
to
facing
Mobile
Terizla, so that
Legends!
will be an amazing thing to spectate because the
5
tankiness of
seconds till the enemy
Terizla
reaches the
and the
battlefield. Smash
attacking
them!
speed of Ruby. So let's see which one wins
Stop
over here.
following!
And with that being said, we are here in the land of Dawn, and we can see from the side of Customs they are going for the jungle. The whole team is going to help Martis over there, and if we look at Bank of Maldives, they are doing the same as well, and everyone is focused on minions right now. And we can see Chip is already in the mid river lane, and let's see if there any fight initiates here, because we could see that they were just engaged on the minions. And in the top lane we could see that Ruby is facing a bit of problem to take down Terizla, whereas because since Terizla is so tanky, so she could not actually do that much of a damage to him. And in the mid lane we can see that they are rotating together. Three of the players are rotating together, which is an absolute fine gameplay coming out from the Bank of Maldives.
Absolutely. And in the meanwhile, we can see that Chip is poking around as much as he can. And from the early on, he was dealing a bit of damage on Minotaur and Vale. So that's annoying a bit and quite focused on Vale, to be honest. And we can see that Vale has used up a bit of skills of his. But I think the next initiation is going to be on the bottom lane because it's the gold lane. So early on, if they can pick off any marksmen, that's going to give a bit of an advantage for any of the teams. And if you talk about the EXP laners, Ruby is sitting quite amazing. Meanwhile, there's an engage, Amon using a different start, he's dealing a bit of damage with Martis, might get a kill over there, but 8Z took a bit of damage and retreated as well. Amon, in the meanwhile, is rotating towards the turtle, and the turtle will be spawned in 5 seconds or so. So let's see who gets the first turtle of the match, because Martes has taken a bit of damage. So there's a lower possibility for the side of customs to, fight for the turtle. Fiona.
Exactly, but we could see that the whole team is rotating around the turtle, and the turtle is in a very low state. And with that being said, Almond secured the first turtle, giving them an upper hand of 1k gold almost lead. And in the middle river, we can see that still there is a bit of poking going around among Vale and Sicilian, whereas Sicilian is already level 4 and Vale is still lagging behind. So I guess Vale might face problems over here because his level is low, and he is also facing problems to face Sicilian. And in the top lane, we could see that Ruby is very low HP, where Terizla actually dealt a big amount of damage on her. So let's see if Terizla gets any kill or is just a poking damage situation. And in the bottom one, we could see that with they might just give their first kill. And with that being said, Ruby gave the first kill, and with that, Minotaur got secured by their marksman as well.
So we could see that Claude was using his Blazing Duet, and he got the kill of Ruby over there. And in the meanwhile, we could see that Minotaur was taken out by Chip. So it was a pretty good initiation, but Ruby went in blindly over there and took a bit of damage of the turrets. Because of that, she had to, give a skill over there. But otherwise, I think she would have survived, because she used her I am offended on Claude to bring him close up, and Claude with his second kill, he can evade from squeezy situations, and that's what he did. Chip going in for the Veil, but there is some Martis over there, used his Mortal Coil and retreated as well. Since there is a Minotaur in the team, he can heal up a bit, and that is actually helping Veil to survive from very, very problematic situations as well. And right now, there isn't that much of a fight going on. Both our teams are completely focused on some tactical gameplays, and both of the teams have secured 1 kill. And if you talk about the gold right now, the gold difference is not that much. It's just about 500 goals, which is not that big of a deal of about 4.5 minutes of the match. But we can see the next turtle spawning in the bottom left river. Chip has used his ultimate over there, and we can see Minotaur is taking a bit of damage, but he still has his minion rage, so he might engage again. We can see that on the side of Bank of Maldives, they're going to take the turtle without any competition. And in the meanwhile, Ruby is going to be taken out by Martis over there. Again, a very nice trade, I would say. And in the meanwhile, we can see the Fury with the penalty zone. And with that being said, Minotaur was taken out along with Chip. Both of the teams are going in quite aggressive, but I must say Custom is doing just amazing, because they have secured 4 kills in total, and they have reduced the goal difference a bit. And yeah, pretty good of a match going on, Prerna.
Yeah, even though they did not get consecutive two turtles were secured by Bank of Maldives, they actually they could actually just go along with that kills, and that's why they could
Okay, we can see that the rotation from the side of Bank of Maldives is quite focused in the mid lane at the moment. We can see Martis is going for the Little Wanderer, and Minotaur is taking a bit of damage as well. But yeah, both of the teams have a pretty good roamer, I must say. Minotaur with his Minon Fury, and Chip it can actually continuously poke around. And we can see Sicilian is using his ultimate Minon Fury being used. We can see Claude was taken out by Clint. In the meanwhile, Minotaur was taken out by Sicilian. Chip has already used his ultimate. Martis is in a pretty squeezy situation, and he was taken out by Amon. So a pretty good comeback coming out from Bank of Maldives. In the meanwhile, Amon is stealing the orange buff, and we can see in the mid lane, I am offended being used by Ruby, and he got the kill of Vale. And Terizla was taken out as well from Sicilian. So the score is right now 4-7. We can see that in the for 1 second we can see Customs is ahead a little bit in gold and kills, but in the meanwhile we can see that Bank of Maldives is doing the same thing, and they're doing a comeback. In the mid lane we can see that the tier 3 turret was secured by the side of Bank of Maldives. That is also the first turret of the match. And then meanwhile, the turtle is being taken out by the side of Bank of Maldives again. And I think we'll see that, yeah, Amon is taking the turtle as well. Inador being taken out with Cillian. Even shot used by Amon, and Martis was taken out as well. Terizla trying to survive and survived as well. Bill is trying to poke as much as he can, but there are a lot of crowd controls on the side of Bank of Maldives, so he has to keep a little bit of distance as well, Prona.
Exactly, but we could see that Bale had tried to take out Chip over there, but for the fraction of a second, Chip could survive from that place, and that was a amazing timing of recalling. And we could see how much they have opened up for how much Chip has helped to even escape to the teammates for because of his ultimate. And if we talk about Ruby might want to play safe over here because we could see every time Chief was opening a portal, Ruby was going in there blindly, and that caused her problems. And in the meanwhile, we can see they got kills over here, 3 kills got secured over here, and in the meanwhile, shutdown secured by Terizla. Important kill was that, and along with that double kill secured by Terizla, even though Claude secured a turret, and also we could see that Sicilian secured another turret. So we can see just Sicilian is actually pushing turrets, which is a crucial part of this game. And in the bottom lane, we can see that Chip is trying to secure the kill of Claude, and since with that being said, Customs just made a whole game plan set up for Cheap over there, and being understood, Cheap just got retreated from there, and we can see that Aman is still there waiting for a open space so that he can kill some. He can secure the kill of some players.
Absolutely, and we can see in the mid lane there is a bit of damage dealing on Sicilian, but he'll retreat for sure because there is a lot of opportunities to retreat, but the damage coming out from Bank of Maldives is way too much, and Perisla got the kill of Sicilian, used the flicker to retreat but won't be able to survive, and was taken out by Chip. And in the meanwhile, in the mid lane, Ruby being as poking as she is continuously using her skill to annoy, and we can see Clint took out the kill of Martins over there. If we took a look at the kill score, it's 7 for the side of Customs and 15 for the side of Bank of Maldives. The gold lead is on the side of Bank of Maldives. The Lord was secured by Bank of Maldives as well. And right now the gold difference is about 5,000 and the match is about 9.5 minutes. So the overall gold lead is pretty good for the side of Bank of Maldives. They have the damage, they have the sustainability. So overall team fights that are initiating, we can see they have the upper hand as it should be. Turn out.
Exactly, and the Lord will be coming from the top lane, where we could see that Cecilian secured one of the turrets of the top lane, and we can see that second tier turret that is also in a very low HP, so that will be secured by Ruby in any minute. And with that being said, we can see that there is a team fight going on in the purple buff, and the purple buff was secured, was still stealth by Bank of Maldives, I must say, and the Lord has come, and we can see that Chip has used his portal, and with that being said, the whole team just got there, and I guess they might go for the turrets. And whereas we can see Martis and Terizla is still trying to protect their turret, and very low HP, with very low HP, he got killed, and double kill secured by Chip over here. That is an amazing gameplay coming out from Chip, and I guess they would be going for the turret over here because they have minions, and they have Sicilian, and Sicilian can actually provide damage to the teammates, and with that they might just enter into the base.
Yeah, absolutely. The top lane's inhibitor turret, the protective shield it bursted out over there, so the next minions will be able to deal a good amount of damage on the turret. But if you look at the turret, there are a significant amount of distance. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, the point of plot was secured by Clint over there. And if we look at the turrets, in the top lane and the mid lane, the tier 2 turrets were secured. In the meanwhile, in the bottom lane, from side of Bank of Maldives, they're trying to get the tier 2 turrets of the bottom lane as well. Martin is taking up a lot of damage, but trying to survive. In the meanwhile, Amon was taken out by Terizla. This Terizla is something else, to be honest, but Clint finally took out Terizla over there. and it was a 1-for-1 trade. But I must say that Amun, being as damage dealing of an assassin he is, taking him out was a very good thing for the side of customs. But if we look at the turrets, since the customs has lost all tier 3 turrets of all three lanes, they're going to have a little bit of problems with the minions because the minion pressure is going to increase, and they'll have to try their best to hold on to the inhibitors because otherwise they'll have to face the super minions, which will actually cause a little bit more problem. But as we can see, till now, all of the turtles were secured by Bank of Maldives and the first lord as well. And if you look at the next lord being spawned in the top lane's Riva, Bank of Maldives has already trying to secure this particular one, and we cannot see anyone from customs around it because they do not have that opportunity because of that huge goal difference. It's about 10,000 goals difference, Corona. So that is a lot to take. In the meanwhile, you can see that Grim is dealing a good amount of damage. He was taken out by Martes, but Minotaur surviving with that little HP. So the damage burst out is amazing, to be honest. Because if you look at Clint, he's a burst damage dealing marksman. Amon the same, Sicilian as well. So Bank of Maldives has that collection of burst damage dealers, Corona.
Exactly, and with that being said, we can see the Lord is coming from the bottom lane, and the whole team of Bank of Multi is there. So I guess there would be a team fight in any moment, and we can see that the team fight has been initiated, and the damage coming out from the Cillian is huge, and that is causing problem. And with that being said, Clint got the kill of Minotaur, and turret got secured. Though they have just slain the Lord, but I don't think this would be enough for them because they have already lost their tank and the minion pressure is still there, and damage is being dealt by Cecilian and Clint, and I don't think they would be going back anymore, and they would be just waiting for the minion pressure, and the superior minions have already spawned. So I guess with that last turret being secured, they are just going to lock the base, and they are Sicilian is actually providing very much damage, and though with the minion fury, we saw that amazing use of minion fury, and almost 4 of the players got killed over there with Clint. Without Clint, Clint just managed to escape, and they were about to log the base, whereas Customs just made an amazing comeback from that corner situation.
An amazing combo coming out from Custom over there. The Minotaur, the Veil, and the Claude as well. Martis went in amazingly, but right now things are not looking good for Bank of Maldives with this much, you know, losing this many heroes at once is causing them to lag behind the turrets because Customs were trying to go for the turrets, but yeah, Clint went in, secured the secured the minions and secured the turret as well. So if you look at the base of Customs right now, they're facing a little bit of minion pressure because they've lost all inhibited turrets. So I think they'll have to wait a while. They will have to compete for the Lord again because if they don't, Bank of Maldives will go for the Lord again. And if they get this particular Lord, it's gonna be a bit of a problem for Customs for sure because this particular Lord will go in directly for the base, and they might have survived the previous fight, but the overall goal difference is still for an advantage for the side of Bank of Maldives. So I think they have a big possibility for going in and ending it with this particular lot, Prerna.
Exactly, but the damage coming out from Cecilian and Ammon together is actually very huge. We could see they just secured the Lord within 10 seconds only, and with that being said, we can see that the minion pressure is a problem for Customs at this point, and we also can see that Ruby is still trying to clear up the lanes. Ammon and Ruby are still trying to clear up the lanes, and the Lord would be coming from Middle River. So let's see if Customs can actually survive this wave as well, because in the last wave we could see that they somehow got lucky and they could survive that one. And from that, we can see that Chip is still trying to poke and initiate, and we can see Lord is going through. And with that being said, we can see that Booby bought immortality, and I guess this would be the ending for them because the minion pressure is huge over here, and also the Lord is providing a lot of damage, minion fury, and with that we could see that they might have just escaped this one as well. With that being said, they defended the Lord very easily. They have dealt a lot of damage to the players of Bank of Maldives. So let's see if they can just go on with this pressure, because the damage coming out from Brazilian is unable to control. And with that, you can see that they are still going on, and Amon secured double kills. And I guess this is the ending for them, because Marcus got killed as well, and they will be going for the base, and minions have locked the base. And with that being said, the first round of this match was won by Bank of Maldives. So congratulations to Bank of Maldives for winning the first round of the first match.
But there is still a chance for the side of Customs, because it's a best of 3. So let's see if they can do a comeback or not.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their
Welcome back, guys, to Inter-Office Esports Championship MLBB segment. This is going to be the second round of the best of three match between Bank of Maldives and Customs from the casting deck. My team with me is Karma.
Thank you, Donna, for passing me the mic. And as we can see, we are already in the drafting phase where Bank of Maldives already banned Ling. And from the side of Customs, we can see they have banned Ruby in the previous match. Ruby actually provided a lot of damage to their EXP players and to all the other players as well. So that was very expected from the side of Customs that they don't want to face Ruby anymore. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we have seen them to ban Ling in the previous match as well. So I guess they have something going on with Ling. So let's see which hero they might ban. And with that being said, they are repeating their bans, I guess, because they have banned Carmilla again. And we do not have anything else to add up for Carmilla because we have already seen how much tanky she is, how much damage she can bounce off, and how she can be a very perfect roamer because with her ultimate she can just bind up 3 players. So that might cause a problem in any team fight. And the next ban will be coming from the side of Custom. So let's see which hero they ban. And with that being said, we can see Chip is being banned. So I guess they would be banning the heroes that have caused them problems in the previous match. Mikey.
Your team is
So we can see that the bans are quite repeating itself, but the new bans we can see is from the side of Customs. They've banned Chip and Ruby as well. But Saber, Ling, Hayabusa, Carmilla, they were banned previously. And Maverick from the side of Bank of Maldives is going with Terizla this time. The next pick are from the side of Customs, and let's see what they're gonna pick. There are a few options they can. Okay, we're seeing X-Borg getting picked. A pretty good hero, good EXP laner for sure, and he can deal hybrid damage. He can mix up physical damage and magical damage. Besides that, he can deal 2 damage, so he's a pretty good one against tanky heroes, just like the Rizla. Don't know.
Exactly, and also it is kind of impossible to kill him because he got almost 2 lives. So that is actually one of the annoying facts about Xborg, and we can see that they have picked Minotaur. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see they have covered Cecilian, and they have already locked on Cecilian and Alpha. In the previous match, we could see Cecilian's gameplay, and that was kind of pretty amazing because the damage coming out from Cecilian at that moment was unbearable, and with Alpha alone, I guess they would be going aggressive again because since this is a match of best of 3, so they would wanna finish this whole match in this round. And with that, we could see that they have picked from the side of Customs, they have picked Louis, and we know about her ultimate teleportation. So since Chip is banned, so in this particular round we would be seeing another teleportation hero, that is Louis. So let's see which team plays a better teleportation game, Mikey.
Obviously, right now, if we talk about Louis, she can use her
Chivalry is
diversion
dead.
and teleport with the
Wow,
team
revived.
and actually divert them and go for any kind of ambush or go for any particular objectives. So yeah, she'll be a really good utility, and her yin and yang combination can deal a good amount of burst damage as well. But if we talk about the next bans, Clint was banned from the side of Customs because we could see in the last round how devastating of a damage Clint can do. And if we talk about Bank of Maldives, right now they're waiting for their turn, and they have banned Marcus because, as I recall, in the last particular round, when Bank of Maldives were going in for the base.
I think the girls with their nails
Mm-hmm.
Minotaur and Vale comboed over there, and Martis was the one who went in for the kills, dealt a lot of damage, and from the Leon, he was the one who was annoying them the most. So they have banned him for that because he has a really good utility. And if you talk about customs, they have final banned Roger over there. So Clinton and Roger, both of them are really good gold laners. So we won't be seeing them on this particular round, but let's see if we can see them in the other rounds or so. If we talk about the last ban of Bank of Maldives, they banned Crowd. So yeah, it's overall drafting phase has taken a turn because we can see a big difference in the banning phase because there are a lot of new bans compared to the previous one. Prerna.
It's my way.
Exactly, and the
Your
amount of
team is
damage
picking.
coming out from the Blazing 2, it was actually huge. That's why I guess they have banned this hero. And from the side of customs, we can see they have picked Ixia as their marksman. And as far as I remember, Ixia is not picked that much as well. But the damage from
Lightning
Ixia
reveals
is
all.
kind of huge, very, very huge. And with that being said, we can see that Bank of Maldives have hovered a high loss and they have locked high loss and lazily. So if we talk about high loss and lazy combination, high loss can provide a pretty good damage, and also he can be a very useful team fight hero. And if we talk about lazily, in the late game, the amount of damage lazily provides, that's actually unbearable for any hero. She can actually kill any hero with her damages, and with her ultimate being locked on any hero, that kind of scares any player. So on the other hand, we can see they have shown Lancelot as their jungler. So let's see if they stick on to that.
And we can see that Sicilian is being picked from side of Customs. Sorry, it was Lancelot from side of Customs. And if you talk about the overall drafting phase, both of the teams have picked really good heroes. And if you talk about the EXP laners, both of them will have a pretty head-to-head fight because both of them are pretty good. There is a bulky one, Xbox being the one who can melt them down. Alpha, 2 damage dealing jungler, Lancelot, one with ultimate dashes. Sicilian and Louis, both of them has their utilities. And if we talk about the other heroes, overall, both of the teams have really, really good picks. Prerna.
Exactly, and since the first round was won by Bank of Maldives, so I guess if they do not go aggressive and they do not win this match, the match will go to the third round, and I don't think they would be giving that opportunity to Customs. So let's see what happens in this match, and we are already in the in the land of Dawn, and we can see that both the teams are waiting for their creeps to appear, and on the other hand we can see that both of the marksmen have gone to their lanes, whereas we can see Terizla is waiting for Xborg to initiate the fight, and he is just waiting in the bush. And currently the whole match is in a very, very, very slow pace, so let's see if any fight picks up over here.
A big shout out to my best friend Nafa, who is playing Sicilian from side of Bank of Maldives. And I'm actually looking forward to his gameplay in particular. And we can see High Loss is going in aggressive and poking around. Lancelot over there tried to evade the jungle a bit. Terizla is going in, dealing a good amount of damage. Sorry, that was Minotaur. And he had to use his flicker to evade from that particular situation, because when you have a High Loss in your team, Hylos is one of the highest HP based tanks over there, so he can sustain a lot. And the funny thing is, he can actually use his HP when he is out of mana, so that actually gives him that ability to continuously, use his skills. But in the meanwhile, in the bottom lane, there is an ambush coming out from Maverick over there, but he used his flicker to evade. But yeah, it was a deadly one over there. He had to evade with really, really low HP over there. Fiona.
Just because he's a tanky hero, he could survive this one. Just because he was tanky. And we can see that another gang coming out from Bank of Maldives. They tried to gank Iggy over there, but with that being said, the first kill is secured by your best friend, that is Sicilian. He secured the kill of Minotaur, and the damage coming out from him from this early stage is actually huge. And with that being said, the first turtle has appeared. So let's see if we can see Customs competing for the turtle because Lancelot is waiting over there. And with that, Lancelot has slain the first turtle from Bank of Maldives, and a team fight is going on, and huge amount of damage is coming out from Xborg as well, which caused Bank of Maldives to retreat. And in the top lane, we can see that Leslie and Ixia is having a poking situation. No aggressiveness is coming out from any of those marksmen, and in the mid lane, we can see that Sicilian is dealing with two players, that is Minotaur and Louis.
So if we look at the overall rotation, it's kind of focused on the top lane. Bank of Maldives is rotating, Customs is rotating in the top lane, and from the side of Bank of Maldives, they're trying to keep Leslie survive, but it was, he had to face his hand over there. Lolo was taken out as well. High loss was taken out as well. It wasn't an equal trade. It was a 1-4-2, and the trade was won by side of Customs. They gave off Louis, but in the meanwhile, they got kill of Leslie and High loss. So overall, if you look at the gold, still now Customs is in lead and about 600 or so gold. So overall, it's a pretty good start for them. But still now we cannot say what will happen, because any particular objective-based fight will be the initiator of a big goal difference. Still now it's not that much, so we cannot say what will happen. But if you look at the top lane, again, a rotation coming out from both of the teams. So we might see a fight, and if we look at Alpha, he went in for Ixi over there, got the kill, but was taken out by Minotaur. Hilo tried his best to back him up, but he was pretty low in HP in the first place. So there wasn't much to do, and since Alpha ain't around, I think there is a possibility Customs will be able to take the next turtle that will be spawned in the top lane river. So,
Exactly, because we can already see that they are gathering around the turtle. So let's see if Hylas will be able to stop them from coming near that turtle, because we can already see Alpha is there already, and Louis is still hovering around, creating a poking situation for Bank of Maldives. So let's see if Hylas is able to take them out and distract them. And with that being said, Lancelot again has secured the turtle. So this fight was also won by Customs. They have secured the turtle, and along with that, Ixia have secured the kill of Leslie, and also Xborg got a kill, I guess. Yeah, Xborg got a kill over there as well. And in the purple buff, we can see there was an invasion, and the invasion was won by Customs, and Sicilian here is trying to hold up the turret, but he dealt a lot of damage, so he had to retreat as well. And since we saw the full team initiating around the turtles, and that was a pretty amazing gameplay coming out from the whole team together. And in the bottom lane, we can see they are again trying to pick on Terizla, whereas Terizla, being aware of that, still not retreating because of his tankiness, I must say. And with that being said, ultimate used by Sicilian, and Hylo secured the kill of Louis. And though Minotaur is very low HP, I guess kill will be secured, and double kill secured by Hylos. And Xborg is still trying to provide damage and retreating, and he was able to do that. But that was a pretty amazing gameplay coming out of Hylos. And since you say that Hylos can use his HP, we can see that in all the matches, we can see that Hylos, being a roamer, he can secure many kills, kind of an assassin tank, I must say, because taking down Hylos is very, very tough. What do you think?
yeah, that's for sure, because he most of the time the high loss players, they focus on building up HP, so they can sustain a lot and deal a good amount of damage as well. In the meanwhile, there is Alpha charge as well, but Minotaur managed to survive because he's the roamer after all, a tanky bunch. And yeah, as I was saying, Hylos can deal good amount of damage. Besides that, he can, focus on building up his HP. But in the meanwhile, in the mid lane, Sicilian is trying to secure the turret, and she was able to do that as well. In the bottom lane, River, turtle has spawned, and let's see who gets this particular turtle, because Custom is already trying to get this one. But in the meanwhile, Bank of Maldives has came along to give a competition. And you can see last insanity coming out from Igbo over there. Still isn't pretty low, but managed to survive. Was secured by Alpha over there. In the meanwhile, Lancelot was taken out, and along with Xborg, and we can see Louis is pretty low. We can see
Ooh.
Minotaur is being melted down as well. So overall, it wasn't a good fight for the side of Customs because they lost four of their teammates along with the turtle. So yeah, it was a pretty good initiative coming out from Bank of Maldives. Previously, Customs had a pretty good start. They had a good amount of gold lead as well. Even before the turtle, they had about 2.5k gold of a lead. But after that fight, right now Bank of Maldives have the gold lead. Not that much, but they have actually came to an equalizer and also a little bit of goal advantage as well, Fiona.
Exactly, but still, we haven't seen any initiation on the turrets yet from the side of Bank of Maldives. And with that being said, they have secured two turrets at a time. And Terisla over there, we could see how Terisla was playing very sneaky in the bottom lane because since whenever he got to understand that there is someone along with Xborg, he just managed to escape. He just stood there in his turret and said, "Let my tankiness talk to you." And we can see that in the bottom lane, the whole team of Bank of Maldives is trying to initiate a fight, or maybe they are trying to corner up Xborg over there, though there is Lancelot. So we might see a different gameplay over there because Louis has already used her ultimate and brought Minotaur over there. So let's see what happens there because all of them are in a very low HP. And with that being said, Terizla secured a kill and damage coming out from Leslie and Cecilian is huge. And with that being said, with the help of Leslie, Alpha secured the kill over here, and I guess this turret would be secured by them, and they would be going for clearing up the lanes, and I guess they might also go for the inhibitor turret of that bottom lane, or they might just gather up in the mid lane because Alpha is already going for the Lord, so they won't be risking it for any kill or for any turret.
I think they should actually focus on Lancelot beforehand because the dash hero is he might go in and try to secure the Lord, but it wasn't that useful. Alpha took the Lord and got the kill of Lancelot as well. We can see Minotaur trying to evade, but he is actually having a hard time, and he was taken out by Alpha again. Triple gets
Triple
secured by Alpha, and again we can see that Xborg is trying to retreat a bit. He tried to deal a good amount of damage, but right now the goal difference is actually having an impact. It's about 6,000 goal lead for the side of Bank of Maldives, and they're actually quite ahead right now. If we look at the kill score, it's 15 by 5, and overall the goal difference is 6,000 overall. So yeah, they are holding a good amount of advantage, and the Lord is coming from the bottom lane. So let's see what they can do with this particular Lord. I think they'll be able to take the tier 3 turrets, the tier 2 turrets of both of the top and mid lane, and maybe one inhibitor turret. What do you say?
Probably, but one thing I just saw from here that there was an alluring from Terizla which caused him his life and his teammates' life. And since the Lord is here, I don't think that was a pretty good timing for any group fight in mid lane because the Lord will be gone wasted, because already we can see that Xborg is there and he's trying to melt down the Lord, and still there is a chance of Alpha taking out the kill of Louis, but instead, with the help of Alpha, this time Leslie got the kill of Louis, and they are going for the turrets, and still the Lord is there, and Lancelot is still trying to melt it down, and with that being said, he melted down the Lord in 2 seconds only, and we can see that Leslie is trying to secure a turret, and she is completely successful in that. And I guess they would be rotating in the mid lane because we can see Terizla is still guarding there. I don't know whom, but another team fight might break out on the top lane, and I guess Terizla should be there and make a kill secured by Lazy over here, and Godlike secured by Alpha. He took out the roamer, so at this point no one is there from the side of Customs to back up the teammates, so I guess they should just fall back in this situation and not overcommit anything because this is the second round, so I guess they should play a bit more safer even though they are lagging. What do you say?
I think so as well. They should actually focus on going for a ambush rather than a team fight, because
Mhm.
the goal difference is actually having an effect. And again, an alpha charge on Lancelot. But Leslie burst out Lancelot over there. I must say, Sicilian and Leslie, both of them have a huge amount of damage right now, and they're just showing how can they mill down any particular hero. And that's what we're talking about. The alpha charge again, taking out one kill after another. Double kill shot by Alpha. Leslie is gonna take the ultimate sniper, and she got the kill of Ixia as well. So right now it's 4-man down for the side of customs. The minion wave is coming from the mid lane. Let's say if Xborg can hold on to it or not. The Lord has spawned in the bottomless river as well. So let's see what happens. Alpha might engage again. Xborg using Last Insanity. Lancelot going in, trying to deal a bit of damage, but it is well popped up of Xborg over there. So right now they have used all of their utilities from the side of customs. So Bank of Maldives is gonna have a easy time securing this particular lot, Prerna.
Exactly, because customs would be busy in clearing the minion waves over there and in saving their turrets. But we can see that Lancelot was still trying to come to this competition of Lord, but he had to retreat because of the minion pressure. But Hylos is still there guarding if Lancelot comes over here, and we can see that the Lord was easily secured by Alpha over here. Even though Louis tried to use her ultimate, but I guess she was a bit late, and with that, Hylos used his ultimate, and I guess 2 kills would be secure.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done long. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Guys, to the second match of this whole esports championship, and this would be among the teams Bank of Maldives and MSCL Team 1. And in the casting deck, I am here with you, with Mamasud Prerna, and with me there is Farhan Tanek.
Thanks for the introduction, Prona. We can already see there has been a few bans from both of the teams. From Bank of Maldives, we can see Louis, Kacha, and Yin getting banned. From the side of MSCL Team 1, we can see Terizla, Julian, and Cecil. As you can see from the Bank of Maldives, they have went for the high loss. Everybody played really well with high loss in the last match, and let's see what he can do in this particular one. From the side of MSCL Team 1, you can see Pato is going with the chip, and chip is really amazing support, I must say, because he can ambush and set up a fight whenever he can with his with the help of his ultimate. He can teleport all around the map because of his passive, and with teleport with shortcuts he can set up any ambushes he wants, and it is a pretty big utility for either pushing the lanes or getting the objectives or securing kills. And we can also see Samus being played from the side of CL as well.
Exactly, and without being said, we can see that from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have picked Zask and Clint. And if we talk about Zask, it is a pretty annoying mage, I must say. And if we talk about Clint in the matches, in the previous match, we could see a very pretty gameplay coming out from Clint. So let's see if we can see that type of gameplay again from the side of Bank of Maldives. And as we were talking about Chip and Samus, we know that Samus might be a very problematic hero for any EXP laner because of the damage he deals, and we can see that they have forward Melissa over here. So let's see if they stick on to that, because if we talk about Clint against Melissa, I guess there might be a very big upper hand for MACL Team 1. So let's see if they stick to that. And next hero banning would be from the side of MSCL Team 1. So let's see which hero they might ban, because we can already see from the side of Bank of Maldives they have picked the roamer, the mage, the marksman. So there is still a chance of any EXP laner or any jungler. So let's see what they do. And with that being said, we can see that they have banned Ruby over here. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have banned Zuxin. And if we talk about Zuxin, we haven't seen that much of players to pick Zuxin in tournament matches. Since Zuxin is a very versatile hero, we could see that she can provide damage. She is a very good support hero as well. So that was a pretty nice ban. What do you say?
Yeah, I'd say that too, because she is one of the newest heroes, and obviously the newest heroes are the ones who are quite broken most of the time. And for Zushin, she can provide crowd control and a high burst damage as well, and continuously go around, poking around, so that can be problematic for sure. And if we talk about the last ban coming out from MCL Team 1, they banned Armon over there. If we talk about this ban, their bans, Terizla, a pretty bulky EXP laner with a good crowd control, Julian, a burst damage dealer, Sicilian, that was a personal ban for sure for the side of Bank of Maldives, because Sicilian was playing really good in the last two matches, last two rounds actually, and Ruby was also a personal ban, I must say. And Amon is one of those heroes, if he can go in and poke around and use his ultimate shooting shots, he can melt down squishy heroes like nothing. And if we talk about the last ban coming out from Bank of Maldives, they banned Xavier. Even though Xavier doesn't actually have that big of a damage early on, but he can actually melt down enemies quite easily in the late game, and with some CD reduction items, he can continuously spam his skills that can be problematic as well. We can see Kyoka is going with Vexana, and Vexana is pretty good of a mage, to be honest, because he can actually horrify enemies along with dealing a good amount of burst damage. And she also has her personal Lord, I must. Yeah, she's pretty good. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we
I
can
will
see
choose my own
Arlot
path.
is being picked, and we are seeing Alpha is being hovered over. I'd say Alpha is a pretty good pick if he goes for it, but there might be some issues if Silla gets fed early on. Prana.
Exactly, and if we talk about Vexana, she can actually
And the
provide
girls
a
with their nails
stun
done.
and also a very big damage with along with her Lord. So that would be a pretty amazing match to spectate because my personal favorite is Vexana. So let's see what a gameplay comes out from her. And if we talk about Arlet over here, Arlet
Girls
and
with their nails
we
done.
might see an Arlet versus Tamus. We are going to see Arlet versus Tamus. So that would be upper hand for Tamus, I might say, because if he gets fed,
Thus I
that would
swear,
be a problem
on my
for
very
Arlet.
life,
And
the Titans will
along
be
with that, we could see
eradicated.
they have picked their jungler as well. And I missed that part. Did you? Did you catch that?
What exactly?
They have which hero they picked?
They went for Martis over there, and Martis will be pretty good to be honest, because early on he's gonna have that aggression. And if we talk about Martis versus Alpha, I think Martis will have an upper hand, but if Alpha gets a few items, he can melt down Martis as well. But if we talk about the EXP lanes that we were talking about a bit early on, if we talk about Arlot and Thamos, if Alot goes head to head against Thamos, it's gonna be pretty problematic for him. But if he is focused on poking around, then I think he'll have a
Mm-hmm.
pretty fun time in the EXP lane for sure. Pranav.
Exactly. Just because I was thinking of that as well, I zoned out and I missed Martis. And since we were talking about Martis in the early game, he might be a very good potential hero. But as soon as the game goes to the late side, I think that would be a problem for them. So let's see how they execute this. And with that being said, we are in the land of Dawn where the junglers are going for their trips. And in the mid lane, we can see Vixana is being cornered by Zask, and Zask is a pretty annoying hero. So at this point, we can see that from the side of MSCL Team 1, they were just securing their creeps, and with that, Bank of Maldives just went there for invasion, which was unsuccessful, but it was annoying. And with that, we could see that they dealt a good damage on high loss, and as well as we saw Chip being damaged as well. So let's see where this game fight goes. And in the mid lane, we can see there is still poking between the mages and the roamers. So let's see if any team fight breaks out over here. And if we look at the bottom lane, Clint is having a hard time to face Melissa, and in the EXP lane, as you said, Arlott, if he goes head to head, he might have to face a problem. So he is just poking around and just clearing the waves. And in the bottom lane, we can see there is a team fight breaking out almost. And I guess there won't be any fruitful fight coming out from here because no one would actually wanna throw here at the very beginning of this game.
That's for sure. I think the first fight, the actual fight we might see, will be in the turtle. I guess, because the turtle is going to be spawning in a bit, and both the teams are going to have a competition over there for sure. And in the meanwhile, in the mid lane, both Hylos and Zask is continuously poking Vexana as much as they can. Vexana just got level 4 over there, but Zask is still in level 3. But yeah, Zask went for level 4 as well. In the top lane, if you look at Thamuz and Arlott, both of them are in low, but Arlott managed to survive from that with a flicker, but he was in a very bad spot, I must say. Chip going in and got the kill as well. The Chip actually went in, seeing an opportunity, grasped it as soon as he could. And in the meanwhile, from the side of MSCL, Team 1, they are going for the turtle, but we can see Alpha is focused on the turtle as well. There is a fight in the beside the turtle as well. Alpha got the turtle. In the meanwhile, Zask got the kill of Thamus. Tato was taken out by Zask as well. A very, very aggressive mage and tank. A very good combo, to be honest. In the meanwhile, the overall trade was won from the side of Bank of Maldives because it was, I'd say, 1-for-2 trade, and they also got the turtle. So eventually, they got a good amount of gold lead early on. Rona.
Exactly, and as we could see, the Eternal Guard was used by Vexana, but that did not come that of handy. And in the bottom lane, we can see that there might be an initiation from the side of Bank of Maldives on their MM, and the Chip understood that, and he actually rotated around there. And Mertis is still trying to find an opening for him to attack on, and we can see that Clint is still there poking around with the over here, but I don't think there would be any type of fight going on around here. And with that being said, we can see that Thamos is charging over Arlott, and Arlott, being low HP, is trying to retreat. And on the other side, Alpha got the kill of Melissa, and Arlott was able to retreat. And we can see that in the mid lane, there might be a team fight going on, and I don't think Hylos might be able to help Zask over here, but Zask being Zask, the annoying mage he is, he could retreat from that, and Hylos managed to retreat with that very, very low HP, but still there is a chance of Martis being killed because there is 1v3 situation. So let's see if he can survive that. I don't think he will be able to survive that, and with that being said, we can see that Alpha was being killed. Sorry, not Martis, Alpha was being killed, and we can see that the goal lead that was on 1k actually almost went up to 2k with that kill.
Yeah, and if we talk about Alpha over there, I think he went a little bit greedy over there because he went very aggressively, and he was around the tier 2 turret, and kind of an off position situation for him. But if he could have gotten the kill, he could have survived, going from one turret to the other. A fight has broken out over there around the turtle. We can see continuous damage is coming out from both of the team. Martin trying to retreat, but he got the kill of Arlott over there. In the meanwhile, Zaz using his ultimate and trying to do a little bit of damage. Saw the Martis going for him and retreated with the flicker. But Melissa, again, is trying to deal a good amount of damage. If you talk about Alpha, he, with amazing time of the retribution, secured the turtle. I'd say there's a retribution superiority in this particular round because the retribution of the fight is really, really good. The timing was just perfect because we could see that MSCL Team 1 had the advantage to get the turtle, but in the last moment, the retribution was very timely put from the side of Bank of Maldives, and they got the turtle eventually. If you look at the kill score, it's actually in an equalizer. The gold is in the lead of Bank of Maldives. They have about 1.2k gold lead, and that is pretty good for 6 minutes of a match. But that can be equalized by MSCL Team 1 if any of the fight breaks and they have an advantage in it. But you can see that Papo is in a pretty bad situation, got taken out by Zaz over there. Kyoka is trying to survive, but Zaz dealing a good amount of damage. The Sobe is melted down as well. Don't think Sobe will be able to survive because, Zaz is dealing a good amount of damage. And we can see both Melissa and Vexana with little to no HP tried to survive from that situation, but still trying to defend the turret. I think they should have retreated. Lord with his final slash went in, got the kill, but yeah, Melissa survived from that. Prona.
Exactly, and that was a pretty bad move from Vexana, even though she was in a better HP than Melissa, but that actually caused her life. And in that case, we can see that Bank of Maldives is still leading in gold and in kill differences. They are leading as well, and we can see that the turtle would be spawning in 10 seconds. So the team of Bank of Maldives are actually gathering around the turtle without any type of fight. And with that being said, we can see that in the mid lane they were trying to put up a fight, but they just poked. That was an aggressive poke and just a retreat. And we can see that Thamos is still there trying to put up a setup for the team, and Alpha with that got the second turtle, and that might just cause a bigger problem for MSCL Team 1 because even though they started well, they are just falling behind in the micro game, and Thamos just got cornered, and his kill will be secured by Arlott because of Hylos over there. Hylos actually played a very massive role over there, and the Zask is damaging. The damage is dealt by Zask over there is actually very huge. And with that being said, mega kill secured by Zask, and I guess they might go for the turret as well because they have minion pressure. So, and Zask is also providing a big damage to the turrets, and we can see that Vixana was very low HP and clean secured another kill of Melissa and double kill secured by Alpha. So this match is going very aggressive, and with that being said, triple kill secured by Alpha. If he does not retreat from other side, he might get killed by the turret, as we saw Arlet actually faced a big problem from the turret. And I guess Hylos is going greedy as well. Alpha was going very greedy, and they are rotating towards the middle lane. So let's see if they are being greedy or they are just being aggressive like they are.
I think they are going pretty aggressive, to be honest, because they have about 9,000 goals lead right now. So going aggressive is pretty normal of a thing to do for their side, because they are going in, they're holding on to one, and they're securing their kill. Just now we saw that Alpha got 3 kills along with the help of uh, Zask and Hylos. Hylos is pretty aggressive. His gameplay is pretty aggressive, I must say, and even Zask, to be honest. And right now they're focusing on the tier 2 charge on the mid lane. And right now there's a fight broken out. Low HP Pato is taken out by Zask with the Alpha with his Alpha charge. Soso was taken out as well. Pyropath was taken out. Sobe was taken out by Clint. And right now only the one who has survived this fight between Bank of Maldives and MSCL Team 1 is Vixana from the side of MSCL Team 1. And we can see that the minions are dealing a bit of damage in the bottom lane's inhibitor turret. In the meanwhile, Bank of Maldives are going for the Lord without any competition because they have taken out all of their enemies beforehand.
Exactly, and we saw Vixana trying to clear up the lanes, but there would be another minion pressure, and the Lord would be there as well. And we can see that they're trying to just clear up the lanes and stay in a distance from them, because they don't want any fight to break out before the Lord comes over here. Because if they lose any of their players and they do not defend the Lord, that might cause them to lose this match just with that. And we can see that they are still trying to put damage on MSL Team 1. So let's see if if any fight just breaks out over there, or they just wait for the Lord.
I think they will go aggressive over there because of the gold lead. Alpha going in, high loss as well. Kyoko was taken out as well. Pato was taken out by Alpha. Melissa dealing good amount of damage, might get a few kills. Clint was taken out along with everybody with the high loss of Bengal Maldives. In the meanwhile, Lord has arrived in bottom lane, but he, in the meanwhile, took out the inhibited turret. If we look at the inhibited turret of MECL Team 1 in the top lane, it is pretty much damaged, might even be secured, but no, yeah. Martes was able to, retreat the minions, and he defended that turret amazingly. But yeah, both of the inhibited turrets of MSCL Team 1 of top lane and mid lane are really damaged. They might break down any moment or so. Yeah, if we look at the top lane, the turret was secured by the minions, and still now they are holding on to that mid lane's inhibited turret. So overall, the minion pressure is really a lot for MSCL Team 1 to take. And let's see what happens. In the meanwhile, Pato was poking a bit on Alpha, but no commitment on that particular fight because of that huge difference in the gold. If we were in the lead game, maybe things would have been a bit different for the side of MECL Team 1. But right now, since we're in the mid game, the gold is going to have a huge impact on the overall gameplay. And if we look at the gold, it's about 9,000 gold lead for the side of Bank of Maldives. That's a huge amount for 12.5 minutes of a match. So they actually have a really good advantage in this particular scenario.
Exactly, and with that being said, we can see that Chip was very low HP, and he was able to retreat, and the minion pressure is there. Since they lost 2 of their inhibitor turrets, so the minion pressure would be a big problem for them. And in the mid lane, we can see that High Loss is trying to clear up the lane, and eventually the minions would be there, and they would be able to push the turret as well. And let's see if any fight breaks out while clearing out the lanes because they are going aggressive, and MSL Team 1 is not yet ready to give up. And we can see they are just going very, very safe. They are not risking anything, and they are just clearing out the lanes, and they are waiting for the perfect moment, while we can see that Alpha has secured the Lord, and with that Lord they would be able to go directly to the base. And let's see if they are able to take the base down, because two of the inhibitors are down, and since the minion pressure would be also there, and since it is in the mid game, and the players are also in a lower level than theirs, so I guess they would just go for the base at this point because they have lost all of their inhibitors. So let's see what happens with the Lord coming over, because we can see that Alpha is just stealing all of their buffs. So that would be a pretty aggressive and very damage dealing game coming out in any moment, because we can see Arlet is still there trying to get an entrance to their base while the Lord is still behind. And we could see an amazing gameplay coming out from Marcus over there. He got the kill of Arlet, and with that being said, we can see that double kill secured by Clint. He got the kill and he got the triple kill, and I might say this is the ending for them. And with that, the first round of this match was won by Bank of Maldives. They have been going very aggressive since the very beginning of this championship. So congratulations to them for winning the first round.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now.
well. To the
Only
second
love
round of
at
the second
night.
match that is being held
Everlasting.
between MSEL Team 1 and Bank of Maldives. We have already seen in the first round, Bank of Maldives has won that round,
Where there
and
is
we are
light,
already in the
there
drafting
are
phase.
also
And we can see
shadows.
many heroes are being banned over here. And in the casting deck, I am here with you, Isam Masud Prerna, and with me there is Farhan Tanak.
Thanks for the introduction, Pro. Now we can see again Sicilian is getting banned from side of MCL Team 1, and from side of Bank of Maldives they've decided to ban Louis. Still now we can see that there are a lot of options for both of the teams to ban out. I think the Assassins are going to get banned in this particular round as well, as we've seen in the previous round. If you talk about the most common ones, Hayabusa, Ling, Seba, these three are some common heroes that we've seen. But yeah, we can see Hylos getting banned from the side of MECL Team 1, because in the last round, from the side of Bank of Maldives, everybody actually used Hylos, and he did an amazing job. The aggressive gameplay he has with the combination of Zast from the side of Bank of Maldives, they did a pretty amazing job, because he just went and pinned down the enemies, and the overall team just went for it to get the kill. And if you talk about the next ban that was from the side of Bank of Maldives, that was Gatot Kasha, which is a pretty good roamer and EXP laner. And if you talk
I
about the
will
next ban
choose my own
that
path.
is from the side of MCL Team 1, and they have decided to ban Arlot. Turner.
As we were talking about the banning of Hylos, we could see in two consecutive rounds of two different matches, Hylos was an amazing roamer, and in the last round, we could see that no one was able to pin him down. So actually, that was an obvious ban coming out from them. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see a different hero at this point, that is Yin. And I must say, Yin is pretty amazing, but a knowing hero, and with his ultimate he just takes you to a different dimension, which is nothing less than kidnapping. So that is very annoying. So if I was in the team, I would have banned Yin as well, because which I do in personally. So in the first pick, we can see they have picked Terizla again. So let's see if they can show up a different Terizla gameplay. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, they're gonna pick two heroes. So let's see which heroes they pick. And we can see that again, Ruby is going against Terizla. So we would be able to spectate another match where Ruby versus Terizla is going to be there. So just let's see what type of difference this game has. And with that being said, we can see that is being picked from the side of Bank of Maldives already. And I don't know why they didn't yet ban Alpha, because in from the side of Bank of Maldives, we have seen a different level of Alpha gameplay. So if MSCL Team 1 have studied, did their homework, they would have banned Alpha at first. And with that being said, we can see that they have picked Carmilla, your favorite hero, Tanek.
Yeah, I think Carmilla can do wonders in this particular round, but let's see how she gets those opportunities. If she has the opportunities, if the overall momentum is for this side, they can actually do wonders with this particular hero. We can see Koka is going with Xavier. Leon will have a little bit, problems because of that durability issue, but overall in the late game
Chivalry
will
is
have
dead.
a huge amount
I
of
will
burst
be
damage and the
kind.
continuous skill spams capability. We can see that Clint is being picked from side of Bank of Maldives. All three of the heroes are pretty good for sure. And if we talk about the EXP laners, if Terizla and Ruby, both of them have the spell vamp, but Ruby has the superiority when it comes to spell vamp. She's the spell vamp queen, if we say. But if we look at the side of Bank of Maldives and also MCL, both of them can go for assassin based heroes in this particular round, because none of the assassins have banned still yet. And if we look at the ban of Bank of Maldives, they ban Ixia from their side. They still have one ban to go, and the next ban is from MSCL Team 1. They might ban the jungler, because still now Bank of Maldives still haven't selected any jungle on their side. And as you were saying, you're saying Alpha getting banned. from MCL Team 1 because Alpha was picked by Bank of Maldives and Alpha did wonders in this particular match. Every particular round, we could see him playing Alpha. And yeah, again, marksman-oriented ban from side of Bank of Maldives, and they've banned Melissa. So yeah, they're gonna have a bit of an advantage in the golden for sure because they have banned a pretty good amount of marksmen. Oh, Brody is still open. So now, what do you think? Will Brody be picked against Clint? Because right now, I think that is one of the best options they can go for, or Moscow. These two. What do you say?
Yeah, you forgot Claude. I think they might go for Moscow or Brody over there, but as we could see from the side of MSCL Team 1, they banned Tigreal, one of the best roamers according to me, because he can actually be a very useful hero in team fights with his dissipation, and with his ultimate he can actually just hold up the enemy heroes, which could be a very problematic situation. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see they have picked Amon. As they did not have Alpha, they have Amon. So MSL Team 1 should have banned this hero as well, because we have seen how they play Amon, and which is very, very good gameplay. And from the side of MSL Team 1, we can see Hanabi being picked. We also forgot about this one. Hanabi versus Clint. What do you think? Which one might give them an early game advantage?
If we talk about early game, I'd say Clint will have an advantage early game. But if Hanabi plays while keeping a bit of distance, her passive will have an effect on Clint with the bouncing off of the damage. But yeah, if we talk about the burst damage, that will be Clint. If we talk about continuous damage, that will be Hanabi. For holding on turrets or defending turrets or any objectives, Hanabi would be a pretty good one. Whereas if you want to deal a burst amount of damage, I'd say Clint is the one. Both of them will have their use in this particular round, but let's see who has an advantage in the lane. I'd say Clint will have it, but anything can happen in MOBA, Prona. Let's see who actually has the advantage in the gold lane early on.
Exactly, because we already saw that they picked from the side of Bank of Maldives, they picked Lolita, so that's gonna bounce off any type of high damage you provide to them. So that's gonna work as a shield, and shield that bounces off all the damages you deal to them. So yeah, that would be a problem for MSCL Team 1. And we also saw them to pick Xborg, I guess. Yes, Xborg would be going for jungling. So let's see what type of gameplay they show us in this particular round, because a variation of heroes we are seeing in this one, and we can already see that Zach is going on in the mid lane to pick up with Xavier, and they are just going in a poking situation, whereas as you were saying, Hanabi might keep a distance from Clint. She is actually keeping a distance from Clint, and on the top side we can see that Ruby and Terizla is going head to head. So that would be an amazing match to spectate.
Absolutely. The previous round was won by Bank of Maldives, and since it's the best of 3, MSCL Team 1 will try their level best to win this one and have a comeback, and let's see if they can do so or not, because Bank of Maldives are going to try to win this one and, you know, win the particular full match as well. And if we look at the current situation in the mid lane, they are continuously poking each other. In the bottom lane, there is a rotation, but there is no particular commitment in fights yet. But I think there might be a rotation coming out from Bank of Maldives pretty soon, since Amon is over there, but Lolita already gave a bit of vision. That's why they're retreating. So we won't be seeing a fight in the bottom lane for now, most probably. So the next fight might break out in the mid lane or the turtle turner.
Exactly, and we forgot to talk about Carmilla's bouncing off as well. I was just talking about Lolita bouncing off all the damages put on her, but Carmilla might also just do the same, and Carmilla might just bind 3 heroes or 2 heroes, and that might cause a problem for Bank of Maldives. And we can already see that Xborg was trying to put damage on Lolita, but that was unsuccessful, and already Turtle have spawned. And we can say Ruby is rotating on the side of Turtle along with Aman. So let's see is actually able to take the turtle, or if there is any type of competition going on around there, because we can see Terizla is already there, and we can see both the teams are rotating around there, and a fight might break out anytime at this moment, because we can see damages coming out from Edgeborg, and first blood secured by Edgeborg. That is Amund, and he has secured the turtle as well. And we can see Carmela is actually showing her colors, and already we could see that the turtle was won by MSCL Team 1, and they also secured a kill over there with a very pretty gameplay, very pretty team fight. So yeah, that was amazing. So the thread was won by MSL Team 1.
Yeah, and I must say that the Terizla went in just perfectly with the penalty zone and flicker and focused on the jungler of Bank of Maldives completely, and they took off the kill of Amon at that particular moment. Otherwise, there would have been a competition, but afterwards there was no competition for the side of MCL Team 1 because it was an easy turtle for them at that moment. And since they got the first kill and also the turtle, they have a good amount of gold advantage. But let's see if they can continue this particular snowball and do a comeback in this particular round, because we can already see Bank of Maldives doing a particular rotation in the bottom lane, and they are trying to lock onto Hanabi most probably, but there is Carmilla trying to protect her and staying around her as much as possible as well. In the meanwhile, we can see Amon has given the vision of Xborg and Xavier as well. We're seeing that Lolita is taking a bit of damage. Most probably she should be retreating in this particular situation, but she's trying to do but even before she could actually complete her skill, she was taken out there. We can see a good amount of damage coming out from MSCL Team 1. They are making Bank of Maldives retreat over there. And yeah, they have a pretty good aggressive gameplay in this particular round. They have really bulky heroes. They've got good amount of damage and a good amount of crowd control as well. So I think there's a possibility of a comeback. We're seeing it at least. And in the meanwhile, the turtle is going to be spawning in the top Prince River. Let's see who gets this particular turtle. Turn up.
Exactly, because we already saw that Ruby was trying to take on Teresa, but Teresa being cornered there, I don't think this time he would be able to help Xborg along with Aman against Aman. So we saw a commitment over the turtle by the side from the side of Bank of Maldives, but the commitment did not last long, and they are actually maintaining the distance from the side of MSCL Team 1. So let's see if any fight breaks out over here, or if they are able to take the turtle. But Terizla over there slaying the turtle and killed a particular hero, and we could see that Carmilla, being Carmilla, she was able to take down Moon as well.
So overall, MSCL Team 1 is off to a very good start. They're about 2,000 goals lead, and they have secured 4 kills till now, whereas Bank of Maldives has not been able to take any kill points yet. If you look at bottom lane, you can see Xavier is dealing a good amount of damage. Clint was forced to use the flicker to retreat from that situation. It was a 1v3 situation. It still is, and he is in a very bad spot right now. Hanabi is completely focused on the turret, and she was able to secure the bottom lane tier 3. So that was the first turret of this particular round, Turna. And yeah, the aggression coming out from MSCL Team 1 shows that they're quite determined to go for a comeback in this particular round. What do you say?
Exactly, because we are seeing an amazing team fight coming out from the side of MSCL Team 1, and in every fight that have broken out till now, that was won by MSCL Team 1. So undoubtedly they are actually not giving up that early. So we can see that they are still trying to poke, and from the side of Bank of Maldives, they are still trying to initiate ganks, but those ganks are actually unsuccessful. So let's see if they are able to win any particular fight, because we could already see great damage coming out from that. And Carmilla got a kill, and double kill secured by Xborg over here, and being very being dealing with damages. Zas was trying to just retreat, and Dawning Light was used, but Zas was already out of the line. And with that being said, we can see Hanabi, being Hanabi, she is pushing turrets, and this particular side of Hanabi is what I like most actually, because that's a very sneaky hero. You can go very aggressive with this one if you maintain distance. And with that being said, we can see the second turtle has spawned, and without any type of competition, Xborg has secured the turtle. And I guess they might just go for another kill over there, because we can already see a fight has broken out, and Lolita was being taken out by Xavier, and they are still going on for kills. And Unstoppable secured by Xborg. He has secured 2 kills, and Zask has taken out Terizla. Even though Terizla is very tanky, he had already faced damages from the mage, so he should have retreated over there, even though this is the first kill from the side of Bank of Maldives. So let's see how it actually ends.
If MSCL Team 1 manages to keep the snowballing going on to their side, there is a possibility they will do a comeback in this particular round. But if Bank of Maldives waits for the right moment, there also is a possibility that they can actually equalize this particular situation. But right now, the goal difference is about 6,000 gold, and the match is in about 8.5 minutes or so. So the overall goal difference is really effectful, and the overall advantages are for the side of MSCL Team 1, which actually we saw in the last round was for the side of Bank of Maldives, but we're seeing a completely different side in this particular round. And MSCL Team 1 is showing a really aggressive gameplay, and they're completely focused on the objectives. They've secured the turtles, they're securing the turrets. If you look at the bottom lane, we can see that the tier 3 and the tier 2 turret was secured. In the mid lane and the top lane, the tier 3 turret was secured. So overall, they've secured 4 turrets in about 9 minutes of the match, and the Lord is going to be spawning in the bottom lane river in about 15 seconds or so. So let's see if there is any kind of competition coming out from Bank of Maldives for that particular Lord, or will MSCL Team 1 will get it without any competition. If they get the Lord, there is a possibility they'll secure all of the tier 2 turrets. But if Bank of Maldives get the Lord, they will try to equalize this particular situation. Turn out.
Exactly, and with that being said, we can see that an aggressive poking is going around in the mid lane, and they are not committing on anything particularly. So let's see if
in the meanwhile, we can see that there's a fight going on. Lolita was taken out by Hanabi over there. Soso was taken out by Clint, and Xbox with his last insanity, but he still has his immortality, so he'll be able to retreat from that particular situation. But Clint and Ruby, both of them, has taken a bit of damage now. And if we talk about the current situation, the overall kill difference is quite a lot. The kill score for the side of MSCL Team 1 is 11, whereas Bank of Maldives secured 2 kills, and the goal difference is still about 6,000 gold, and the lead is for the side of MSCL Team 1. If we look at the side of MSCL Team 1, they are completely focused on the Lord. They're trying to secure this particular one, and let's see if they can secure it or not. And yeah, Hierophant was able to secure the Lord. He used his Phantom probably, and his mortality has just popped up, and we see that the fight was taken out by Sloby over there, low HP everybody, and he was taken out along with Maverick. In the meanwhile, we can see in the mid lane, Jetri is retreating with very low HP. So right now, the Lord was secured from the side of MSCL Team 1, and they have secured 4 turrets. So I think with this particular Lord, they will be able to take the tier 2 turrets as well. Maybe even the inhibitor turret, who knows. And the goal lead is still on the side of MSCL Team 1. So there's a high possibility that they'll have an aggressive approach, and they'll try to do as much as they can to take as much as they can from this particular Lord, Prana.
exactly, and we could see that Hanabi was trying to clear up the lanes. I guess with this Lord, since there won't be any type of team fight breaking out, I guess Hanabi should have gone for the turret on the top lane, and we can see a very useful dawning light over there, but that did not cause any damage to any of the heroes. But Hanabi was able to take advantage of the situation, and she could actually secure a turret over there. Another dawning light we could see over there, but that did not cause any particular damage to any particular hero. So they might be going in for the inhibitor in the top lane, but there is a retreat. So let's see if any type of unusualities happen over here from the side of MSCL Team 1, because I don't think at this point they would be doing any mistakes or giving any opportunities to Bank of Maldives to get back on the track, or give any opportunities to them to get back to the game again, and they would be going for a very pretty late approaching game at this point.
I think so as well, but even though if Bank of Maldives goes for the late game approach, they'll have Clint and Zaz to deal most of the damage, whereas Amon will have a hard time to go in with this particular hero set of the MCL Team 1. And if we talk about Lolita, he's having a bit of hard time to sustain in team fights as well. So
Mm-hmm.
if we talk about MSCL Team 1, they have good crowd control and good continuous damage as well. Like they've got the Hanabi and the Xavier. And if we talk about the objective secure thing, there is an X-Work with the Last Insanity and the Retribution. So the burst damage and the Retribution helps to secure the particular objective. So they have a pretty nice hero set for their side, which is actually very effectful in this particular round, as we're seeing, Rona.
Exactly, and if you look at the kill difference, it is very huge, 14 by 2, and the Lord has gone. So let's see if any type of fight breaks out around the Lord area. Because we could already see that they have spotted Lolita over there, even though she was trying to provide vision. So that might cause a problem to Bank of Maldives, because we can see that MSL Team 1 has already committed on the Lord, and a fight has broken out by the side of Lord. So I guess they would be going in for the kills first. And with that being said, we can see that Amon was taken down by Xborg, and we can see Xborg is still going on and having a hard time. Ruby was actually got killed, and triple kill secured by Xborg. So three of the players being down from the side of Bank of Maldives, they would be going for the Lord now easily, and no one is actually there to compete for the Lord. And since three of their players are down, they are also facing a problem in clearing out length. So in this situation, we can actually say Bank of Maldives is in a very cornered situation, and it would be very tough for them to come back in this game.
That's for sure, because the overall goal difference is having its effect. It's about 11,000 goal lead for the side of MCL Team 1. They've also got the enhanced lot, which is straightly going to go for the inhibited turret of the bottom lane. Besides that, the overall goal lead is going to have a bit of effect on both the durability and the damage of MCL Team 1. So they're going to have a really big advantage. So I think they'll be able to go for in the inhibitors, all three of them. But let's see if Bank of Maldives can defend it, defend the Lord properly. There is also a possibility for MSCL Team 1 to go for the base, but the chances are pretty low. But let's see what happens, Prona.
Exactly, because from the side of Bank of Maldives, they have already defended the Lord, and that did not actually cause any very big of a problem for them. And we can say Dawning Light is being used by Xavier over there and causing a bit of problem over there, because they might just secure the turret right now, and I guess they would be going for all the inhibitors at a point, because the amount of damage coming out from Dawning Light is actually very huge. So I don't think any of these heroes would be able to face that or defend that, and that would be a very big upper hand for MSCL Team 1. And with that being said, Xbox secured the middle inhibitor, and I guess they might go for the top inhibitor as well, because they have the minion pressure right now. And in the bottom lane, we could see that they somehow managed to still defend the turret, but team fight might break out anytime, and we are just waiting for that to happen.
We can see a fight breaking out in the mid lane. You can see the last insanity coming out from Xbox. Amon was taking out along with Maverick. Hanabi got the double kill with the kill of Lolita. Base lock from side of MCL Team 1. Maybe this is the end of Bank of Maldives in this particular round, and that is what we're seeing. So this was an amazing comeback from the side of MSCL Team 1, and we're going to go for the third round of the best of three, and the match is going to be between Bank of Maldives and MSCL Team 1.
amazing match to spectate. So hold on to your seat tight because we will be seeing a do or die match in the next round.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done.
...2024, and this is the Mobile Legends
Only
segment.
love
The match is going to be
and
between
light.
Bank of Maldives and
Everlasting.
MSTL Team 1. This is the third round of the best of 3 match. The first round was won by Bank of Maldives. In the second round, MSTL Team 1 did an amazing comeback, and in this particular third round is the one that is the deciding round of who is going to be the winner of this particular match. And from the casting deck, this is me, Farhan Tonake Mikey, and with me is Islam Masud Prona.
Thank you, Tona, for the lovely introduction and passing me the mic. And we can see that in the banning phase, there is already Decisive in the ban section from the side of MSCL Team 1, and they have already banned Hylos as well. And from the side of Bank of Maldives, we can see that they have banned Katu Kacha and Yuvi over there, and also Yin being banned. So I guess that's a personal ban. I might be missing something around here, missing some informations around here, because they have banned Yin in consecutively 2 rounds. So that was probably a personal ban. And from the side of MSCL Team 1, they would be banning the last hero of this first banning phase. So since they have so many options left here, so I think they might go for a jungler or an EXP laner over here. What do you think?
My own path.
Your team
An
is
EXP
picking.
laner it is. They've banned a lot over there. Pretty good of a hero. Final Slash has a pretty good initiation, and yeah, he can continuously deal damages with his marks and the second skill. The first pick is from side of Bank of Maldives, and let's see what they're gonna pick. There's a possibility they'll go for...
Your team is
I was actually thinking Carmilla, but they went for the Alpha over there. Yeah, pretty good of a hero because in the last particular round we saw that Alpha was banned because of which they had some issues in the jungle.
Bumblebee reporting for
But
duty.
let's see if Alpha can do wonders in this particular one or not. Hierophant from side of MCL Team 1 went with Xborg again. Sobe is the one who's going to be picking, and yeah, he swapped with Soso, and Soso is going with Terizla again. So I think Maverick is going to go with uh, maybe a Ruby. What do you think?
I think that as well because in all these previous matches we saw Terizla versus Ruby, so I guess there would be Ruby again because if we talk about Telvam, Ruby is the one who can actually go encounter of Terizla, and as you were saying, he might go for Carmilla. He actually went for Carmilla, so that would be a match to spectate. And the next hero, I guess they might go for MM or a mage right now because you can actually go for an EXP laner. Sorry, they might go for an EXP laner, and I guess since they did not pick any EXP laner, they went for an MM, and that was Ixia. So, what do you think? Was it wise to pick Ixia early on?
I think it was because if they didn't choose the marksman right now after the picks of this the side of MSCL Team 1 right now, they will have the banning phase again and they might have banned the MM again from both of the sides. So they for the side of Banco Maldives, they didn't want it to go for that much of a complex thinking and what should we pick or not. They went for the marksman early on, and they don't want to ban the marksmen in the next particular phase most probably. So I think MCL Team 1 will go for the marksman. If they do not, then the next bans of Bank of Maldives will be focused on the gold lane. But if they do, I think they'll be focused on the EXP. So yeah, Pato is going with the Tigreal, as you said. He's a pretty good of aroma because he's bulky, he can initiate, and he has a good crowd control for his team. And from side of MCL Team 1, they have got the next ban turn. So what do you think? What are they gonna ban?
They might just go for the ban of Sicilian because we can see Sicilian is not being picked yet. And since there is a Carmilla in the team, they might have a slight chance of picking Sicilian over there because in the last 2 rounds we have seen Sicilian being banned. So I don't think Bank of Maldives would be giving that opportunity if they get to pick Sicilian. So I guess this ban should be Sicilian if they do not want any particular problem for them, and they banned Zask over here. Oh no.
Sicilian was banned early on from side of MSCL Team 1, and right now we can see that from side of Bank of Maldives they have been focused on 2 particular mages consecutively, that was Sicilian and Zask, so they're trying to
Oh, I
minimize
missed that.
the mage options for them. So that's why they banned the Zask over there, and we can see that Lucian is getting banned from side of Bank of Maldives, so MSCL Team 1 might focus on the mage again. What do you think?
Yeah, I guess that as well because they still have another one that is the EXP laner. So let's see if they ban another mage or they go for the EXP laner over here. And as I was thinking, they might go for Vixana. They actually did that before even I said it. And the last ban would be coming out from the side of Bank of Maldives since we still have many options left from the side of MSCL Team 1, that is any mage or any MM. They picked Xavier to be banned from there. So let's see which hero Sobe picks over here because the options are limited right now because they have banned 3 mages, and from the other side we can see the 3 mages were banned from there as well. So that comes down to a less number of mage open for them. So what do you think Sobe might pick?
I think okay,
Pain
already
is the
covering over
proof that
Broad.
I'm still alive.
Yeah, Brody is a pretty good pick, but I think there was other options as well.
Let them play the
You could
hero.
actually see there
I will
was
be the
things
truth
over
this
there,
world
but
desperately
besides that, if they
needs.
wanted to, they could have explored a lot of more options. There was Nathan over there was Anabi, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, there are a lot of options, but they went Brody. Brody is a pretty good marksman because of his raw physical damage output, and he can
Payback.
actually
Your
do
team
a
is
good amount
picking.
of burst damage with his turnabout memory. and we can see from side of Bank of Maldives, the Masale is going for Yuzong, and you can see Farsa getting picked from their side, and Kyoka is going with Valentina, and that is a pretty amazing pick for their side because Valentina has a lot of ultimates to copy from the side of Bank of Maldives. If we talk about Alpha, the Alpha charge, if we talk about Farsa, the Feathering Airstrike, if we talk about Yuzong, the Black Dragon form, there are a lot of things for Valentina to copy with his IMU.
Exactly, and if she copies Carmilla over there, and if we see Tigreal using his ultimate, and along with that, if Valentina copies the ultimate of Carmilla, that might cause a big problem, right? Because if that combo actually works, that would be a problem for the opponent. So let's see how they execute this one. And as we were saying about the EXP lanes, we could see Yuzong being picked against Terizla. So that will be hell of a match to spectate because one will fly away and another will be just standing there with his tankiness. And along with that, we have come to the land of Dawn where we can see that Alpha is already going for the jungle, and we could already see that Valentina and Tigreal is going in a position where they can corner out Farsa, and along with that, Tigreal already started his gameplay, and we can see that she is causing a lot of problem for Carmilla. And I guess Carmilla might be taken down from it, and with 0 HP, he was able to retreat. Whoa.
Yeah,
Whoa.
absolutely. It was crazy over there because she had a little bit HP left, but Kyoka might be taken out over there, and she is. The first blood was secured by Farsa, and she did wonderful over there. If you look at the current situation, the initial aggression came out from the side of MCL Team 1, but they weren't able to take the kill of Carmilla, whereas they had to, give up a kill, and that was of Valentina, and the kill was secured by Farsa over there. If you look at the top lane a bit, Yuzong is having a pretty good time in the top lane, but in the bottom lane, it's a 1v3, whereas Brody is having a hard time surviving in this particular situation. But yeah, he managed to survive. But Alpha, in the meanwhile, took a bit of damage, and Pato has rotated in the bottom lane for giving a bit of backup, but Brody had to rotate with that much of HP left. And the turtle is going to be spawning in the top lane's river in about 10 seconds. So let's see who gets the first turtle in this particular round, because whoever gets that will have a bit of advantage early on, and that can actually be used to snowball and, focus on the micro. And if you look at the top lane, Yuzong is taking a bit of damage, having a bit of problems sustaining his Terizla, whereas he could have gone a bit of aggressive and dependent on the spell vamp a bit, but there wasn't that much opportunity for him most probably, and everybody is trying to rotate and focus on initiation. Alpha already uses Alpha Charge. Yuzong is his Dragon Storm, was taken out by Xbox over there, but in the meanwhile, Alpha is taken out by Terizla, and Farsa is trying to retreat along with Carmilla, but Carmilla might be taken out over there, and yeah, I think he will because of Terizla's passive. Yeah, so the kill was secured by Terizla, and that was a pretty amazing initiation, and the turtle was secured by the side of MECL Team 1. So this is the first turtle, and overall they are quite ahead when it comes to the kill score because it's 2-3. 3 kills secured from the side of MSCL Team 1 and 2 secured from the side of Bank of Maldives, and the goal lead goes to the side of MSCL Team 1. Not that much of a lead, but a lead after all, Prona.
Exactly, and if we talk about the use of Black Dragon form in the last fight, that was completely unnecessary since he was already in a very low HP. So he came down and he actually just gave out his kill for free to someone else, and that was quite unnecessary. So that was a bad move from Yuzong, I might say. And in bottom lane, we can see there is a rotation coming out from the side of Bank of Maldives, and MSCL Team 1 is still trying to hold up a position where they can initiate any gank because Tigreal is there. So Tigreal, if he wants to, he might start any initiation and he might use his ultimate, and that is causing a problem for them. And also we could see that Alpha just secure the kill of Tigreal and saving his team. Because if he did not come there right at that moment, that could be a fatal situation for Carmilla as well as Farsa. What do you think?
I think so as well. That is one of the reasons why you do not engage on the rumors first, because Carmilla, with that much of bulkiness, managed to survive, whereas Alpha and Farsa was a pretty easy targets compared to Carmilla, and they damaged the teams of MCL Team 1. In the top lane, we can see the penalty zone being used, but it was a 1v3 situation after all, and the Rizla was taken out, so we're going to be seeing a little bit of push in the top lane, the TH3 turret, and Carmilla is trying to, poke around as much as he can. Rizla, an amazing ultimate, but there was nobody around to follow him up, and his kill was taken out from the Bank of Maldives. Hierophant is going to be taken out most probably, but no, but in the meanwhile, Valentina was taken out, and if we look at the top lane, the TF3 turret is taking a bit of damage, and so is going to be focused on that, whereas Bank of Maldives is going to be focused on the turtle, whereas we can see Yuzong is completely focused on Hierophant, and he is going for the damages. He just broke the shield of Xbox over there, the retribution was most probably used, and that buff was secured from the Bank of Maldives, and in the meanwhile Xbox was taken out. Yuzong going in, but unnecessarily took a lot of damage. But if you look at that, an amazing penalty zone coming out from Rizla, but nobody to follow him up. So we could see again an Alpha chart coming out from Alpha. He might get the kill, and he did.
Ooh.
So an aggressive gameplay coming out from Bank of Maldives. It is a 9-3, whereas Bank of Maldives has secured 9 kills, whereas MSCL Team 1 has secured 3 kills. The gold lead goes to the side of Bank of Maldives with about 4,000 goals. And I must say, MSCL Team 1 had good opportunities. They had good setups, like the Rizla going in for a penalty zone on 4 people, whereas Tigreal did the same with 3. But nobody was there to follow them up. Because of that, they had to, give their kill in that particular situation, Prerna.
Exactly, because we haven't seen Brody that much of in a team fight. But if he was there, there might be a there might there would have been a chance for MSL Team One to fight back in that situation, and also we can see in the midland there is a possibility of Farsa getting cornered, but the rotation went off to a different path, and they are trying to corner up Carmilla over there, and Farsa is there. Even though Carmilla's ultimate was copied, Valentina got killed and Brody was secured over there as well. We can see that Yuzong charging on Tigreal, and that was very successful. And with that being said, 3 players were down from this particular fight, and Bank of Maldives is going actually very, very aggressive on them, and they are also securing turrets, they are securing objectives, they are securing kills. So that gives them the goal lead that is of about 6,000 over there. Sorry, no, 7,000 over there. And with that being said, we can see that the gameplay is going a bit passive in the bottom lane and in the top lane, and the gameplay is actually going very aggressive in the mid lane. Whereas Yuzong took a bit of damage and he is retreating because Alpha is there and he might charge on Tigreal anytime. And we could see that Valentina copied the ultimate of Carmilla. But even though she copied the ultimate of Carmilla thrice, we haven't seen her using that. So that's a waste. What do you say?
Yeah, but she's trying to hold on to it for a good opportunity, whereas MSCL Team 1 has not been able to find that opportunity yet, because the overall synchronization of the team is quite off compared to the last round, I'd say. Because in the last round, they had a pretty good synergy. The overall combinations were amazing. They went on aggressive, got every single thing they wanted in that particular round, and yeah, but we're not seeing that much in this particular round. But let's see what happens, because even though the 70 goals lead is for the side of Bank of Maldives, there's still a chance for a comeback, because it's a MOBA after all. Anything can happen, and we can see a Black Inform coming from Yuzong with their Tigreal goes in for 2, but wasn't getting any kind of follow-up again. Tigreal might get taken out over there, and again, the Xbox isn't pretty low HP, and yeah, he was taken out by Yuzong. Hyoka isn't pretty low, try to retreat. We can see Soso is trying to go a bit aggressive, trying to make them retreat so that MSCL Team 1 doesn't lose their tier 2 turret, and that was effective because we can see that they're not pushing this tier 2 turret. And if you look at the bottom lane, that uh, from side of Bank of Maldives, they have secured both the tier 3 and the tier 2. If you look at the top lane, there is a possibility Bank of Maldives will get the tier 2 turret in the top lane, because yeah, there's nobody to defend that one. The Lord is spawned in the bottom lane's river, and let's see who gets this particular one. The higher possibility is for the side of Bank of Maldives to get this one, because they've got a huge gold lead. But still, it actually depends on the retribution superiority, and since there is no competition in the Lord, I think it's gonna go for the side of Bank of Maldives without any competition. And yeah, Alpha got the Lord, and the Lord most probably is gonna come from the bottom lane. Let's see. It's either the bottom lane or the top lane. Wherever it comes from, it's gonna be the first Lord. So it's not gonna be the enhanced Lord. It's not gonna do the uh, the charge damage that it does to the turrets. But yeah, it's gonna be a big utility for the team to go for the tier 2 turret and maybe even inhibitor.
Exactly, the Lord is coming out from the top lane. I guess the top lane was secured later, right? I don't know what happened over here. But if we look at the map over here right now, we can see that Yuzong is rotating pretty amazingly. As we were talking about Yuzong's capability to go head to head with Terizla, that proved us wrong, and we can see that in the mid lane there might be a fight coming out, and already we can see that Barca using her ultimate, and with the help of that, Alpha could secure the kill of Brody, and Barca got a kill, and double kill secured by Alpha. What an amazing gameplay coming out from Alpha, and a mega kill secured by Yuzong over there. He got the kill of Valentina, and we can see that they are trying to go for X-Borg over there with, and I guess this would be the end for him. Immortality popped out, but the base was locked, and this round was won by Bank of Maldives. So congratulations to this team for winning this match and winning this round. And along with that, we would be coming back with another match in 10 minutes. So do not go anywhere. Be with us.
I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now.
So welcome back, guys, to Inter Office Eastern Championship 2024. This is going to be the MLBB second match. The match is going to be between Age Security and MACL.
Thank you, Donna, for passing me the mic, and we are already in the last phase where we can see from the side of aviation security they have banned Hayabusa, and
I think the girls with their nails done
for another bundler, or you can say ban, or might go for another base. Let's see what happens over
girls
here.
with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done.
Because of that, the Assassins have a higher chance to do better in the current matches compared to the previous one, whereas we used to see the rank of champions, where in the current match, I think the Assassins getting banned is the worst. If we look at the side, they take their time to decide what they will ban.
I guess they might go for a mage ban over here because they already saw what type of peers they might have, the opponents might have. So I think they might go for a mage based ban over here, or they might go for an attack based ban because
I think the girls girls with
buffed
their nails done
damage
now.
a lot. So if anything that's very common that might be the assassins, but we saw Carmilla getting banned over here because in the previous match we actually saw a very good Carmilla gameplay, and we also
Girls with their nails done.
so this one is because she can bounce out the damages and also buy and get them. So that's something causes a problem for the opponent and all without being taken. You can see that on the side of the have gone for the roamer bans over here, which is very pretty normal, which is actually expected because Hylos is one of those heroes which can actually prove to be an assassin tag because he can damage, he can deal damage. He is a very useful hero in the team fight. So yeah, that was a pretty amazing ban. And from the side of aviation security, they went for Gord. Well, I don't know how they are planning to execute this match, but they went for Gord. And if we talk about his concentrated energy, that also causes a problem. He can provide a stun, he can actually provide a big damage to the heroes when it comes to late game. So I guess we will be seeing a late game based planning from their side, and from the other side we can see MSCL team 2 has went for Vixana and if we talk about Vixana, she provides stun as well, and her eternal guard can actually cause damage and also save her from any type of damage towards her, and it is
I think the girls with their nails done now.
here to him. So let's see what aviation security has in mind.
Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
Sun is not that much picked of a hero in the current patch, but he can deal a decent amount of damage for sure. And he is one of those heroes who can run down turrets quite easily because he has his double gangers with him. Like he can maximize his damage with
Girls with their nails done.
Since they have they still didn't have any rumor or if that should be it because since they have been over, I guess they could go for a support hero, and they actually went for Matilda, and we all know how effective Matilda is as a support hero. So that is pretty amazing that comes out from them, and that is pretty the bad luck coming up. Since we still do not have number, I think they might go for a big ban or at least big ban because we already saw CC getting banned and Hayabusa getting banned. So that was pretty predictable that Julian might get banned over here because there is still a possibility of Julian being picked in the EXP lane. So let's see which hero is being picked from MSCL team 2 because since there is Sun as a jungler, so they might take time to think for another jungler over here. And as EXP laner, we can see Ruby being picked. And since the assassins were being buffed, we can see Ruby is getting picked very frequently. What do you say?
Previously, you actually had to focus on mobility along with the spell vamp. So Ruby actually has an upper hand with that particular item, and because of that, it actually boosts her up to actually sustain and deal damage in lane. And we can see that Kacha being picked on side of aviation security, and we're seeing Terizla being hovered over, and yeah, Terizla is getting picked from the side of aviation security as well. So we'll be seeing that Kacha in the EXP and the Tigreal as Aroma for the side of aviation security. Sun as the jungler. In the gold lane, we'll see Leslie and God in the mid lane. There is high damage dealing capability for the side of aviation security, but let's see if they can get that particular
because I
scope or
saved
not.
my nation
See
from
that
falling apart.
Yisan Shin is picked from side of MCL team 2. So Visas can deal continuous damage for sure. He's mostly focused on the critical damage he can deal because of his passive, but because for him to deal a high burst damage, or for him to be capable enough to continuously be in team fight, he will have to buy a couple of items first, and for that they will have to wait a bit. For the side of MSCL team 2, they have good heroes, but they have a power spike from the mid to late game, whereas from the early on, I think from the side of aviation security, they will have upper hand in the early game. What do you think?
I think that as well. And since the MSL team to banned Tiki, that was actually an upper hand for aviation security to pick Tigreal over there. So, as you were saying, from the mid game to the late game, it would be a pretty amazing timing for MSL team to. But in the early game, they have to wait for it, and aviation security might take advantage of that. As already we are in the land of dawn, we can see that from the sides of aviation security and from the side of the MSCL team too, they are securing their creeps first. And a passive situation is going on around here where Tigreal was actually providing vision of Minotaur and the to Leslie. So let's see what type of combination of Leslie and Tigreal we see over here, because the situation is quite passive. And if we look at the bottom lane, Gattacacha is having a problem with Ruby, I guess, because the spell vamp of Ruby is kind of a problematic situation for Gattacacha unless he builds up. Until he builds up.
That's for sure, because Katsukacha will have to continuously be in team fights, and Ruby won't be, standing around for him to activate his passive and deal a bit of damage, and that's what we're seeing. He's just poking around as much as he could. We can see Tigreal took a bit of damage from Rexana, and a complete rotation from the side of MKT2 on focusing on the top lane, and we can see that Tigreal already predicted that, gave a bit of vision to the team, and he's along Leslie in the top lane for giving as much protection as he can. And Leslie took a bit of damage because it was a 1v3 after all. But yeah, the lane is still there. Leslie is still surviving, and they didn't have to give off any kills yet. So still now it's a pretty decent gameplay coming out of both of the teams. None of them are actually that much aggressive to go over aggressive. And if we look at the bottom lane, the turtle has spawned in the bottom lane river, and there's a possibility that both of the teams will have a fight in the turtle for competing for it. But let's see if any of them actually compete for it or not.
Whoa. And with that being said, we can see that God has done a lot of damage, and with that, we could see that Sun was almost cornered, but the doppelganger actually saved him. But let's see how much of the time that can buy for him, and we are seeing that Tigreal was being cornered, and with a very low HP, he was able to retreat, whereas Yusanshin actually secured the turtle, and that was a very good team fight coming out from Aviation Security and MSCL Team 2 as well. But just because of less coordination, I would say, from the side of Aviation Security, they weren't able to compete for the turtle, whereas from the side of MSCL Team 2, they actually showed a very pretty team fight over there. And the damage dealing capability of Yusanshin over there was pretty huge, so that was a nice one. And we can see that in the top lane, they are rotating, that is Sun, Tigreal, Gord. Leslie was rotating, whereas Gord is going back to his lane to clear up the lane, and we can see a team fight almost coming out here, and Sun is actually being able to retreat because of his gangers. But with that being said, double kill was secured by Clint. He got the kill of Tigreal along with Sun over there. So let's see how this ends, or if it is the end of the team fight, or it still continues.
Even where top lane is being ravaged by MCL Team 2, and we can see that God was taken out from the side of MCL Team 2, and they're trying to get the tier 3 turret right now. Imperial is around there trying to defend it, but he wastes his ultimate over there, unfortunately. And in the meanwhile, the overall aggression of MSCL Team 2 is increasing with every moment, because they just went on aggressive on the turret, and they got the kills, and then along with that they got the turtle as well, so they have a good amount of goal lead right now, about 3000 goal in about 4.5 minutes of the match. So that's a pretty good lead, and if they continuously maintain the snowball, they will be able to increase the goal difference and have a bit more advantage in team fight. So the next objective, the turtle, has spawned in the bottom lane's river, which is being secured by the side of MCL Team 2. And we are not seeing any kind of competition coming out from Rage Security, because there is a big difference in gold. And besides that, Sun was not around. He was kind of focused on the creeps of the top lane. So he had to retreat, kind of focused on the creeps right now, because he has to buy a few items. He has to focus on the gold right now, because if you cannot kill items, you won't be able to sustain or to damage. A pretty aggressive engage coming out from Raven over there. He went in and got a kill of Gods. And in the bottom lane, Gacha is having a hard time against Ruby. If you look at the bottom lane, Ruby is continuously poking around, and we can see there's a backup coming out from uh, Ronin Bugsy. Along with that, we can see Yomama coming in, and along with that, the Black Wolf was taken out by Ronin Bugsy, and we can see that Tigreal is trying to hold on to this turret, but I don't think it's gonna be that much useful. And in the meanwhile, Leslie was taken out, and YSF is using his ultimate to get the kill, but God tried to retreat with pretty low HP. Top lane's tier 3 turret was secured in the meanwhile from the side of MSCL Team 2, and Tigreal is retreating with very much little HP, and Sun is trying to retreat as well. But yeah, the overall aggression coming out from MSCL Team 2 is quite impressive, to be honest, but aviation security has to play a little bit more synchronized from their side, because we are seeing that they're kind of scattered throughout the whole map, and they're losing turrets or teammates, unfortunately. Prerna.
Exactly, because of the less communication, or maybe less amount of I don't know what they are trying to do, but that was a less amount of coordination coming out from them. So that actually costed them 4 turrets and 7 kills. So let's see if they can actually come back to this game, because still it is in the earlier game. So we cannot be assured of anything yet. But as we were thinking of MSL Team 2 having a problematic situation in the early game, it actually flipped. It actually became problematic for the aviation security. So let's see if they are able to take down another teammate, and they killed Tigreal over there, and Kasha was also being taken out over there, and Leslie was also taken out. A shutdown secured by Corp. First kill for aviation security. So let's see how they manage to hold up over here, because we are already seeing that Sun was able to take the turtle, while Yusanshin was actually focused on securing kills. So I guess he wouldn't be able to escape from this situation, because there is a chance of him being getting cornered, and he was actually killed by Minotaur over there, even though God tried to help him. So let's see how it ends.
In the meanwhile, I'm offended was used by Ruby over there. She is going quite aggressive and sustaining as well, because there is a huge amount of goal difference. The advantages MSCL Team 2 has is quite impressive. They are going for turrets, they're going for kills, and they're trying their level best to maintain that goal difference and utilize that advantages they have as much as they can. The kill score is 1 by 11. Aviation security has secured 1 kill, whereas MSCL Team 2 has secured 11 kills. The goal difference is about 10,000 goal, whereas MSCL Team 2 is the one who has the advantage. In the meanwhile, there is a fight maybe breaking out. The other Kacha goes in, but that might be a bad decision. I think we can see that there is low HP for Wi-Fi over there, but Black Wolf was taken out by Raven. Tigger was taken out by Ronin Bugsy, and Leslie managed to survive with very little HP. And same goes for God as well. So they went in unnecessarily, in my opinion, because they could have actually hold on in that particular situation. Kaza could have actually kept his ultimate when MSCL Team 2 were trying to push the turrets, whereas he maybe thought that it is a good opportunity, but maybe they didn't actually pay heed to the side of the goal difference, which actually backfired for their side. Rona.
Exactly, and we can see the damage output coming from Yusanshin. That is actually pretty huge. So let's see how they hold this situation up, because the turrets are, or the inhibitor turrets are actually facing damage. So at this point, if they actually lose turrets in this early game, that could be a problem for them, because they actually lost Lord over there to Yusanshin. So MSCL Team 2 is going very aggressive since the very beginning. So they have already secured the Lord as well. So let's see if they go in for the turrets already, or they wait for the Lord to come over here. But we can see Vexana is trying to poke over here. And if we talk about Minotaur over here, the healing coming out from Minotaur is actually saving everyone of MSCL Team 2, which is actually very a very big plus point for them. And we can see that they're trying to taunt the teammates, where God got secured by Clint over there, and he got the kill again. So this was again a very unnecessary commitment coming out from Kacha. So there was a bit of problem in their synchronization, I would say, and double kill secured by Yusanshin over here. He got very aggressive, and they are locking the base without even the Lord coming over here. And with that being said, the first round of this match was won by MSCL Team 2 with their massive aggressive gameplay, and congratulations to them, since this is a match of best of 3. So let's wait for the next match to see if there is any scope for aviation security to come back, or this whole match goes to the side of MSCL Team 2. And before that, we would be taking a very short break. Don't go anywhere, just be with us.
I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done.
So Inter-Office Esports Championship 2024.
Chivalry is
This is going to be
dead.
the MLBB segment.
teams
We are
advanced.
in the match of MCL Team 2 and Aviation Security. This is the second round of the best of 3 series, and the last round was won by MSCL Team 2 with a very aggressive gameplay, and this is the time for Aviation Security to do a comeback. From the caster deck, this is me for Antonike and Mikey, and with me is Esma Mafikurna.
Thank you, Donna, for a lovely introduction. And we are already in the banning phase, where we can see that Clint was being banned from the side of Aviation Security. And from the side of MSCL Team 2, we could see that Terizla and Zask was being banned. And we can understand why Zask and Terizla is being banned, because the tankiness of Terizla is something that you don't want to face, because he does not get killed easily. And if we talk about Zas, the amount of damage he deals, that is pretty amazing. And also with his second skill, he can slow you down. So yeah, that was pretty understandable. And from the side of aviation security, we can see that Ruby is getting banned, which was kind of expected, because in the last match we could see how Ruby actually played. So the next ban will be coming out from Raven. So since there are a lot of options, he might go for any, but he went for Saber over there. Farhan, so what do you think about the bans till now?
I think the bans are pretty good because they're currently focused on the current patch, and yeah, they were focused on the assassins as well. If we look at Clint and Ruby, both of them were pretty amazing in the last round, so they banned them for minimizing the threat. And if we talk about the bans from MCL Team 2, they are also focused on any kind of promoting heroes to ban off. And the first pick was from side of MCL Team 2. They picked Vixana, and the next two picks are from the side of aviation security. We're seeing Leslie being picked again. Leslie is a pretty amazing marksman, and one of my favorites as well as a marksman, because the overall burst damage she can deal is quite immense, and even if the opponents are bulky or tanky, she can melt them down easily, but she has to wait. And yeah, if she gets that chance, she can actually carry the whole team, and if she doesn't, then that's a problem for sure. If we talk about the Roma of aviation security, we can see Hylos getting picked from them, and the next two picks are from MSCL Team 2. Raven is going with Bruno, and we're seeing Minotaur again. So overall, the picks are quite decent till now, Fiona, and quite focused on the current meta.
Exactly, and with that being said, we might see another mage getting picked over here, because in the opponent we can see the mage is being picked already, so they might not want to risk any other hero over here. So let's see what type of hero they pick. And if we talk about Vixana, Minotaur, and Bruno's pick, that is quite amazing, I would say, because Minotaur would be providing you the healing, and Vixana would be providing you the stuns you need, and also Bruno would be dealing damage. And we can see from the side of aviation security, they again went for Gord over here. I don't know how they're trying to execute this one, but that seems very interesting, because there is Hylos, there is Gord, there is Leslie, and as you were saying about Leslie, that she needs to wait. Yeah, that she needs to wait over here, and also Gord needs to wait over here. He needs an opening for this. So let's see if they are able to open up any gateway for these two heroes. And in the next banning station, we might see assassin bans, because since none of the teams have picked any jungler or EXP laner, so I think they would be going for EXP oriented ban or jungle oriented ban, assassin oriented ban, since Hayabusa is banned already. Let's see what type of hero gets banned. And from the side of aviation security, we did not see any ban, but from the side of MSCL Team 2, they banned Gatut Kacha, since they did not want Gatut Kacha to be a problem for them in the EXP lane again. So let's see how it goes.
So the next ban is going to be from side of aviation security, and if we talk about MCL Team 2, they still not have selected any junglers. And yeah, as I was saying, Ling is getting banned from side of aviation security, and from side of MCL Team 2, they can focus on an EXP laner, I guess, because still Black Wolf was pretty good of an EXP laner in the last round, but let's see what they ban. And yeah, Yin is getting banned, and we are seeing that Yin is getting banned in a few rounds before as well, because because he can actually take a particular hero and take him or her to his domain, and it's quite easy for a 1v1 fight for Yin, so that actually gives him that opportunity. And if a Yin can take away the marksman or the mage of the team, or the jungler if he is an assassin, maybe a squishy target, then that actually gives an advantage to the team. So I think that's why they're focusing on banning the Yin. And we're seeing Bharat's getting picked from the side of Aviation Security. The next two picks are from the side of MCL Team 2. And we're seeing Jawhead getting picked. A pretty fun hero for sure because he can just poke around, continuously deal a good amount of damage and just throw opponents, even teammates around. So yeah, let's see what this Jawhead can do. And we're seeing Fanny being hovered over, but let's see if they're actually going to go for it because I think if Aviation Security is going with Bharat, which is a very bulky hero, and if he is the jungler, then Fanny is gonna have a bit of a problem against Bharat. Maybe we won't be seeing Fanny in this particular one, and we're seeing Sparrow going with Xborg. So most probably Xborg or Jawhead, any of them will go as the jungler, and another will go in the EXP because both of them are pretty good. And we're seeing Aviation Security hovering over the Sun again. So let's see if they're gonna go with the Sun or not, because in the last particular round we didn't see Sun being able to have that much of opportunities or you know, having that opening to do anything with that particular hero. So I think they can try something different, and even if they go for this one, let's see if they can utilize it as their uh, targeting to turn up.
Exactly, and
So,
we are seeing
who's
Sun
next?
is getting locked by them. Sun will be going for a jungler, and Bharat would be going for EXP laner. So, that would be an amazing thing to expectate because Bharat's against Xborg and Sun against Jawhead is something we did not expect actually. So, if we talk about the picks over here, there is Vexana, there is God against Vexana. So let's see if they are able to take that down to any different type of match rather than the previous one. So that's a matter of time to see if they are able to do anything. But what do you think about the picks? What do you think of both the teams?
I think both of the teams have pretty decent picks, but for the side of Aviation Security, I'm quite concerned with their jungler because if they're not able to utilize it properly, they'll have some hard time. Because for the side of MCL Team 2, we're seeing Jawhead as a jungler, which has a really big burst damage output. So it's going to be a bit of a problem if Aviation Security is able to go for any competitions, whether it's for the objectives or the kills. And let's see what happens in this particular round. Obviously, Aviation Security is going to try their level best to do a comeback because since it's a best of three, this is the second round. The first round was won by MCL Team 2. So obviously, Aviation Security must try to do a comeback in this particular round, and let's see if they can do so or not. Because I think MSCL Team 2 is going to try their best to end this particular match with this round tournament.
Exactly, and in the bottom lane, we can already see that Xborg is trying to charge on Bharat, and he is already dealing a good, decent amount of damage on Bharat. So that's a thing we might wait for. And on top of that, we can see that in the top lane there is a fight initiation going on, and Jonghead actually threw someone. And with that being said, Hylos was being killed by Jawhead, and that was the first kill secured by MSCL Team 2. So that was a pretty nice starting, and it's just 1.5 minute going on. And so if we talk about that, Leslie is also being cornered. So let's see if Hylos is able to save her, or is he being killed again. And in the bottom lane, we can see that Xborg is giving hard times to Bharat's over there. So this is a pretty interesting timing going on in all the lanes, because we can see that Vixana and God both have actually kind of come
Okay, a fight has been broken out in the top lane. We can see God was taken out, and meanwhile we can see that Hylos is being chased by Jawhead over there. Might get taken out by Vixana, but maybe not. Vixana actually wasted flick over there, hoping that she'll be able to get the kill, but it actually went to a waste. In the meanwhile, if you look at the kill score, it's 2 by 1. MCL Team 2 secured 2 kills, whereas Aviation Security secured 1. The turtle will go to the side of MCL Team 2 because we are not seeing any kind of competition, and Hiryu was able to secure the turtle. And if we talk about the gold right now, about 2000 goals lead goes to the side of MCL Team 2, and they're quite amazingly holding on to their snowballing, and they're continuously increasing their goal advantage. And if we look at the top lane, the rotation from side of Aviation Security is going to that side, and they're quite focused on Raven, the Bruno of MCL Team 2, and was taken out by Modson over there. And we can see Wi-Fi is in pretty low HP, Min and Fury being used, but will be taken out there by high loss. So it was a pretty good engage coming out from Aviation Security, but we missed the fight in the bottom lane, whereas Bharats were taken out by Xborg. So yeah, it was a overall good trade, I must say, because the kill score is an equalizer right now, and the goal difference is still there. It's about 1000 goals lead for the side of MCL Team 2. But yeah, that can be equalized in any particular moment, Prana.
Exactly. We saw a very amazing use of Eternal Guard from Vexana over there, where she had actually dealt a good amount of damage on Gord, but since Hylos was there, he was able to retreat from the place. And if we look at the top lane, we can see Hylos is rotating towards there, and Lazily is in a position where she can be cornered, and we can see the whole team, except the EXP laners, are actually in the top lane. So it might be a problematic situation for Leslie, and with that being said, Leslie was being taken down by Jawhead, and we can see that Hylos is a very low Hylos is in very low HP, and he is retreating. So that was good amount that was a good decision from the side of MSCL Team 2 and Aviation Security as well, because they already lost one player, so they did not want to risk it anyway. So we would be saying that in the top lane the fight is still going on, because Lazy is there and Halos is again there. So let's see how it ends. And we can see Xborg is dealing a lot of damage, and he got the kill of Bharat over there. He is still trying to get the kill of other two players, that is the Sun, and since God is there, he might want to retreat, because God secured the kill of Xborg, and Vexana secured the kill of Sun over there. And with that, we could also see that the turtle was being secured by MSCL Team 2. So both the teams are actually going on with the fights, and Leslie secured a kill, and Bruno secured the kill of Hylos. So in that situation, we can say that for both the teams, they are going aggressive, and obviously Aviation Security wouldn't be giving up so easily. So that was a pretty amazing try from them, but the killing spree goes to Gord. And with that being said, Aviation Security is trying to come back, but killing spree is being secured by Bruno, and Bruno was taken down by Sun. So in that particular fight, I must say MSCL Team 2 actually played very well.
Yeah, that's for sure. MSCL Team 2 actually has a pretty good micro gameplay, and they're still holding on to that 2.5 goal lead, and they're doing pretty amazing right now. But Aviation Security is trying their level best to do a comeback for sure. And yeah, if we look at the kill score, it's 9-7. It's not a one-sided match for sure. And we can see that the overall aggression in the mid lane is quite coming out from both of the teams. And Vexana is trying to deal a good amount of damage. We can see that Bharat is welcome, and before even devouring the Sun, he was taken out by the side of MCL Team 2, and Vexana was taken out by God over there. And it was a equal trade, I must say. Bharat going in with the Detonus welcome. Wi-Fi is taking a lot of damage. Last Insanity coming out from Xborg, the pretty low HP opponent for MCL Team 2, and Xborg is going in for the kills. He took 2 and going for the third one. Leslie with his ultimate sniper trying to get the kill of Jawhead, but he managed to survive with that shield he gets with when he uses his second skill. So yeah, the fight is getting pretty intense, because we can see that both of the teams are going head on. They're getting one kill after another, and both of the teams are doing really good. But if you look at the current situation, MSAL Team 2 actually got 12 kills, whereas Aviation Security got 8, and the gold lead goes to the side of MSAL Team 2, because they have about 3,000 gold lead, and right now they also secured the turtle. Prana.
Exactly, and we can see that the rotation is going on in the bottom lane. So let's see if Xborg is able to take down Gord over there because Gord has rotated towards there, and Bharat is there, and Detona's welcome was used. So let's see if they are able to take advantage of that. And with that being said, Minotaur was taken down by Sun, and with that we can see the fight is still going on, and Hylos was being taken down by Jawhead, and Bruno has taken down Leslie. So at this point, they have lost two of their teammates, and including Sun, that is three. And with a very low HP, Bharat is still trying to retreat, and he was able to retreat with a very, very low HP. And that was a very good team fight coming out from MSCL Team 2 because Vixana was providing continuous damage from behind of Xborg, and Xborg was actually going very aggressive over there. And if we talk about Bruno is actually playing a very massive role in securing all the turrets. Until now, we have seen that MSCL Team 2 has secured 4 turrets already, and from the side of aviation security, they are still lagging behind in this particular thing. So if we talk about the micro gameplay, MSCL Team 2 actually set up a very good gameplay over the whole match. So let's see how it ends for aviation security.
That is what will be seen pretty soon. And uh, if we look at the current situation, MSCL Team 2 has secured 4 turrets, whereas Aviation Security still haven't been able to secure any of the turrets. So all of the turrets of MSCL 2 is still intact. So they have a good amount of advantage when it comes to map control, and they have the opportunities to ambush Aviation Security from various locations that Aviation Security doesn't have. And if we look at the top lane, they are trying to either zone out Aviation Security, or they're trying to pick up any kills they can. And yeah, MCL team 2 is just melting down the Lord, and they secured the Lord as well. Right now, Xbox going in with his last insanity, trying to get a kill. Blackwood reached his 20th already. Mac Warrior was taken out by Wi-Fi. In the meanwhile, we can see an amazing engage coming out from MSCL team 2, and Morrison retreated with very low HP, and Leslie is trying to maintain as much as as much as gap she can. And yeah, overall it was a pretty good engage coming out from MCL team 2. They got kills, they got the Lord, and right now they are trying to push the tier 2 turret in the mid lane, and was successful as well. The top lane's tier 2 will be secured as well. So with this particular Lord, they're going to be focusing on the inhibitor turret, and let's see what they can do with this particular Lord. Fiona.
Exactly, because we can see that the Lord is coming out from the bottom lane already, and Sun is there to defend it. So I think Sun would be able to defend that Lord very easily because this is the first Lord of this game. So that won't be dealing that of a damage to the turrets or to the players. So in the meanwhile, we can see that Vexana actually used the Eternal Guard very perfectly, and she secured the kill of Leslie over there. And with that being said, with the help of the Lord, they are going for the turret, and the Lord has secured one inhibitor for them. And with that being said, we can see that the damage coming out from MSCL Team 2 is very insane, and Bruno secured the kill of Hylas over there. Well, Jawhead secured the kill of Paras over there. And if we talk about the damage coming out from Xbox, that is immense, and the team is still going on for kills. And with that being said, Jawhead actually secured another turret while the minion pressure is there. I think they would be going for the base, and the base is being locked, and without a second word coming out, they have won this particular round along with the match. So congratulations to MSCL Team 2. What an amazing gameplay, Farhan.
So they did an amazing job and consecutively won 2 rounds, and with that they have won the match as well. So guys, we're going to go for a short break and come back with the next match pretty soon.
girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I like the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. I think the girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their girls with their nails done now. girls with their nails done now. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done.
So, welcome back, everyone. We are watching Inter-Office Esports Championship. This is the MLBB segment, and we are on the fourth match of today, where we would be spectating Club HDC versus Waste Management Corp, and we are already in the banning phase. And we can see that from the side of Club HDC, they have banned Roger already, and from the side of Waste Management Corp, since they have so many options left, so I guess they would be going for any mage, or any type of roam. And with that being said, they have went for Hylos, that is a roam. And if we talk about Hylos, in all the previous matches, we have seen pretty amazing gameplay coming out from Hylos. From team fight to dealing damage, he was a very specific hero that actually caused problem for the opponents. And on the other hand, we can see from the side of Club HDC, they have banned Hayabusa. And since we all know in the new meta, Hayabusa and all the assassins are causing a big problem because the meta has changed. And from the side of Waste Management Corp, we are seeing Aurora getting banned. And in the casting deck, I am here with you, Isama Masutrena, and with me there is Farhan Sonai.
Thanks for the introduction, Perona, and also for carrying this much. And if we look at the banning phase from the side of Club HDC, we can see Roger, Hayabusa, and Ling getting banned, and from the side of Waste Management Corp, we can see Julian, Aurora, and Hylos getting banned. All of the heroes are pretty good. If we look at the side of Club HDC, they're quite focused on the meta-oriented ban. And if you look at Waste Management Corp's ban, they focused on Aurora.
This fairy tale ended with a poisoned apple, and my tale began.
Quite focused on the meta. And if we look at the side of Club HDC, they went for Vexana as their first pick. And if you look at Waste Management Corp, they're going with Zask without any particular delay. So they're quite confident with this one. And let's see what they pick alongside with that turn out.
Exactly, and since the first pick was from the side of Club HDC, they have picked Vexana, and we have nothing to add about Vexana over here because the damage she provides is huge in the late game, and the stun she provides is actually very useful for the team fight. And also with the Eternal Guard, she can escape or she can deal damage to any heroes. And on the other side, we could see from the side of Waste Management Corp, they have picked Terizla and Zask. And if we talk about Terizla, is very tanky, and also the after wave of his damage dealt on the hero, that is pretty massive as well, because in one of our matches we have seen he dealt damage to Carmilla, and Carmilla actually got killed by him for his passive after a bit. And if we talk about Zask, the amount of damage comes out from him, it is actually very immense, and we have seen in all the previous matches that Zask was being proven as a very
Your team is banned.
problematic hero for the opponent. And if we look at the side of Club HDC, we can see they have picked Alpha and Gacha.
So yeah, we can see that Alpha and Kacha got picked, and both of them are pretty good. I think Alpha might go in the jungle, but he can also be played in the EXP, and same goes for Kacha. He can be the EXP laner or the Roma. We're not sure yet. And if you talk about Waste Management Corp, they have pretty good heroes over there. Tigreal Bulkiness is there along with the crowd control, and Terizla, same goes for him. He can deal a good amount of damage along with the crowd control and the bulkiness. We can see Popol and Koopa getting banned from side of Waste Management Corp, and Nana getting banned from Club HDC. Next ban is from Waste Management Corp, and they
Horology is my crap.
Diggy. So
Diggy is
yeah,
my name.
Diggy is a pure counter for any high crowd control hero, so it was a counter for Tigreal, and we're seeing Diggy getting back. I
Chivalry
think
is dead.
Minotaur is still open. That can be a good option if Minotaur goes as the Roma, the Alpha as a jungler, and Kacha in the EXP. I think that can be a pretty good combo. What do you say, Rona?
Exactly, because all of their skills would be in an alignment. And with that being said, from the side of Club HDC, we have seen teams getting banned, and in the previous matches we have seen how much of damage teams can provide. And so since they haven't picked any marksman yet, so I guess that was a pretty wise decision from them. And from the side of Waste Management Corp, so we can see that they have picked lazily and without wasting any bit of time. From the side of Club HDC, they have picked Hanabi. So if we talk about Hanabi and Lazily 1v1, that would be a pretty interesting thing to watch because of the passive of Hanabi, and since Lazily deals the damage from afar. So let's see how it ends. And from the side of Club HDC, we can see that they have picked Harley as their jungler, and from the side of West Management Corp, we can see that they have shown Yin as their jungler. So Yin can as well go for jungling, for securing all the creeps and the turtles and the Lord, and along with that he can take any of those squishy heroes into his domain, and which might be proven fatal for Club HTC.
Absolutely, and if we talk about both of the teams' drafts, I'd say it's quite balanced out in both of the end, but let's see what happens, because if the early on initiation is better compared to any of the teams, then they can actually get the early advantage, build up some gold, have the snowballing started, and that can actually give them a pretty good lead. But let's see what happens, because anything can happen in MOBA, and I think we'll have a pretty interesting match in this particular one, Rona.
Exactly, because in the EXP lane we would be watching Alpha versus Terizla. So I am actually very interested to watch that particular part. And if we talk about Hanabi versus Lazy, that would be pretty amazing as well. Very interesting and pretty unusual, I guess. And we can see that Tigreal is able to distract them and to just divers them from getting the creeps and stuffs. And with that being said, we can see he has dealt a lot of damage and he is retreating, and that was a successful poking from the side of West Management, and we can already see that they are going very aggressive. Both the teams are going very aggressive, because we have seen that they were trying to initiate a fight over there on Yin, and we can see that Vexana and Zask is getting actually being problematic for both of them. Both of them are giving hard times to each other. So that's an interesting one. That's a very interesting 1v1 you would be expecting. And in the bottom lane, if we look at that, Alpha is there, and along with him there is Gacha and Tigreal and Terizla is there. So let's see if any kind of team fight breaks out there, or any type of initiation starts there. And also with that, we can see that Yin has taken a player in that, and let's see how it ends for Yin or player. because the player he has taken is Alpha. But with that being said, Alpha was being killed, but Yin was taken down by Gatot Kacha as well. So that didn't take a lot of time for Club HDC to take the revenge. They actually took the revenge very easily and very early. And with that being said, we can see that the turtle has spawned and both the teams are competing on the turtle.
In the meanwhile, we can see that Tigreal is taking a lot of damage and trying to retreat. In the meanwhile, Yin has arrived again. The turtle has reset it over there. So I think if the turtle didn't reset the first time, Club HDC would have had the turtle quite easily, because there was quite some time for Yin to respawn. But we can see that Yin just went in, got the kill of Vixana and retreated swiftly, amazingly. And in the meanwhile, Harley is taking the turtle, and we're not seeing any kind of competition over there because Ian is going for his buffs right now. He's focusing on his farm, and Harley is focusing on the turtle. And yeah, he managed to get the turtle without any competition, even though Tigreal was there trying to poke a bit, but yeah, it wasn't of any use. If we talk about the current situation, the kill score is 1/2. Club ADC secured 1 kill, whereas waste management secured 2, and the gold is in a quite equalizing state. To be honest, there isn't much of a difference. The gold is just uh, fluctuating from one side to another. And if we talk about the next potential fight being initiated, I think it'll be in the top lane. What do you think?
Exactly, I think that as well because Yin is in a position where he can initiate a gank over there while Leslie can distract Hanabi, and Yin might take her to the domain. And with that being said, he did took Hanabi to the domain, and I don't think Hanabi would be able to escape that. But we are seeing that Hanabi was able to escape that. But with that being said, Leslie got the kill of Hanabi, which we did not expect, but it was actually expected the kill would be secured there. And we could see that Gatot Kacha is rotating towards the top lane, but it wasn't that much a fruitful thing. And we could see that the rotation is still going on throughout the whole map. And if we look at the EXP lane, an amazing and an interesting fight is going on there. Alpha versus Terizla, and Alpha dealing a lot of damage while Terizla is being a very bulky hero. So let's see how it ends for the EXP lane because Harley is there to help Alpha. So let's see how it goes. And Alpha charge was there, but Terizla being very tanky, he instead got the kill of Alpha. That was amazing.
Absolutely. In the meanwhile, we can see a fight being initiated in the mid lane, most probably, and we can see that Yin wanted to go in, but in the meanwhile, the card control didn't let him to, and he's still looking for an opportunity to go in and use his ultimate to get a kill. But we can see that Ras is dealing continuous damage. Nightmare is in a pretty concentration, but he managed to get the kill of Yin over there. But in the meanwhile, he's dealing a burst amount of damage, and in the meanwhile, Tigreal got taken out by Harley, which was unexpected because I wasn't expecting him to, go in like that. But yeah, he did, and it was quite successful. And right now, the turtle is being taken from side of Club HDC, and we're not seeing any particular competition over there because Yin just respawned a bit time ago, and yeah. Club HDC managed to secure this particular turtle as well. Right now the gold difference is about 1000 gold, and the lead moves to the side of Club HDC, even though they are lagging behind in the kill score, whereas waste management has secured 4 kills, whereas Club HDC has secured 3. Fiona.
Exactly, and with that being said, we can see a very tricky gameplay from there, from the side of Tigreal over there, because he might be trying to corner Hanabi, where Leslie might take the kill of her, but Harley came in there, so I guess Harley would be going for Leslie instead, but Tigreal was there, so I guess Harley is being cornered over there, and he was taken inside the domain by Yin, and Yin actually secured the kill of Harley. And if we look at the bottom lane, we can see the Eternal Guard of Vexana was actually giving a hard time to Terizla, while Yin secured a turret over there. That's the first turret of this match. So let's see how it actually goes in the top lane, because we could see the rotation coming on from Tigreal or Yin, and the rotation of Yin actually particularly, that was actually pretty amazing. And with that being said, Yin took out Vexana from there.
Absolutely, and we can see in the top lane, Leslie is taking a bit of damage over there. The turret is being taken care of from side of Club ATC, and Hanabi was the one who secured the turret over there. We can see that Leslie got the backup of Zask over there, and if we look at the current situation, the overall goal lead goes to the side of Club ATC, whereas skill difference, if we look at that, the lead goes to the side of waste management. So overall, both of the teams have their own strengths and weaknesses, and we can see that Harley was taken care of by the Zap over there, and a small fight is breaking out in the mid lane. Going in, trying to get a kill, but again, the amount of crowd control was way too much for him to take, and finally Gazukachi was the one who got the kill over there. In the mid lane, if we look at Club HDC, they're desperately trying to take that tier 3 turret because it will open up a lot of potential, a lot of the map for them to control. And the mid lanes turrets are the one which actually give more vision, more control of the map. That's why Club HDC is trying so very much to take care of that particular turret. And let's see if they can do so or not. The turtle has formed in the top lane's river. In the meanwhile, Tigreal was in a pretty corner situation, but he managed to survive from that using the flicker. We can see Yin going for the tail again using his ultimate, but in the meanwhile, the turtle was secured by Ru, the Harley of the team, and we can see that still now Yin hasn't secured any kind of kills, but Harley was taken care of by Zask over there. Gatot Kacha going in with the ultimate most probably, but he actually cancelled it out, and right now Leslie was trying to do a bit of damage and maybe get the kill of Vexana, but the whole team supported it and managed to survive from that. Nightmare is a pretty bad situation, but with that, he managed to survive. That was a very swift move. Tigreal was taken care of by Vexana over there. With the Vexana's damage is quite a lot right now, Turner.
Exactly, the damage she is dealing, and also with her Eternal Guard, she is actually able to clear up the lanes, and also with that crowd control of her, she was actually proving to be an amazing player for the team. And in the bottom lane, we can see that Terizla is there waiting for Yin to come out, and I guess he would be taken care of, and Alpha was actually taken care of. He got the kill. And with that being said, we can see a small fight breaking out over there. Eternal Guard was being used, but that was not that of a fruitful thing. Gatot Kacha using his ultimate on Terizla, and he was taken care of. And Yin was being killed by Vexana along with a turret. So in that particular fight, that was a pretty amazing gameplay coming out from Gatot Kacha and Vexana. And if we talk about the gameplay of Gatot Kacha, we have seen in the middle lane as well, he was able to escape from that corner situation using his ultimate, which was a pretty swift movement. And overall, we can see that Gatot Kacha was playing amazingly, and Vexana was being taken down by Lazily over here. So let's see if the teams give up any opening for the opponent, because we till now we have been seeing that both the teams are playing very neck to neck. So this is an amazing match to spectate for all of us.
Absolutely, because it's a head-to-head fight over there, and right now we're seeing both of the teams are actually rotating towards the Lord in the bottom lane river. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit of a problem for with management, I guess, because the jungler of the team is not anywhere around the Lord. But what if Tigreal managed to go in with his ultimate and flicker, even though the flicker's cooldown is about 45 seconds, but if he manages to, initiate in a couple of heroes, then maybe there will be an opening for which management to go in and secure a few kills and go for the Lord. But in the meanwhile, in the mid lane, Gatot Kacha has immense damage. He got the kill over there. Again, and double secured. He got the kill of Yin and Tigreal both. So I think Club HDC is gonna be able to take the Lord pretty soon. There is La going in with the penalty zone and dealing a good amount of damage, but again, the amount of damage Gatot Kacha is dealing is way too much to take. He got the kill of Terizla, but in the meanwhile had to give his own kill off. And if we look at Club HDC, they are taking the Lord without any kind of competition. We are seeing that Harley is over there. Okay, we see that finally Zask was the one who got the Lord. So the Lord goes to the side of Waste Management, even though Club HDC had the higher possibility to get this particular Lord. So even though they had the advantage, they weren't able to, take the advantage completely to their side. It went to the side of Waste Management, and let's see what they can do with this particular Lord. Right now, if we look at Waste Management, they're ahead when it comes to kill score. They're ahead when it comes to the gold advantage, and they also got the Lord. So with this particular one, I think they'll go for the tier 2 turret, and maybe they'll even succeed on doing that, because the amount of damage they can deal and the crowd control they have, it's gonna be quite easy in my opinion. But Harley went for Leslie, and there's a possibility that we might get kills. Again got taken out by Vixen over there. The Rivalry also got taken out. In the meanwhile, we're seeing Tigreal is in pretty low HP, and Galspech again being an amazing hero got that kill. And I think Club HDC has this particular hero, the Gatos Kaja. He's going crazy over there because he's just going in, taking a lot of damage and just bouncing it back like nothing happened to him, and he's just taking care of kills quite amazingly. Turner.
Exactly. Rome is being the assassin, I guess, because if we look at his KDA, it is 10-1-5, which is pretty amazing for any Rome. And if we look at the turrets, Club HDC already secured 3 turrets. From the side of West Management, it is 2. And we are saying that they are going for the mid lane fight, whereas they were actually putting a lot of damage on Zask, and Eternal Girl was used there, and with the help of Hanabi, they actually secured the kill of Zask, and Harley was able to take the kill of Tigreal over there. And with that being said, they secured the tier 2 turret, but Gato was taken down by Lazy, and Lazy was being shut down by Harley. And we can see that Vixana is being taken into the Vixana was taken down by Yin, and Yin was taken down by Alpha. And with that being said, without any hesitation, they took care of that inhibitor, and they just went for the base, and they locked the base without any type of wasting time. And Club HTC won the first round of this match. This was a hell of a match to spectate, because both teams were going very neck to neck, and we weren't able to take off our eyes from the map for a single second, Varan.
Absolutely. So we'll have to wait for the second round to see what happens in this particular match. Since it's a best of 3, we will be back pretty soon with the second round.
I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their nails done. I think the girls with their nails done. Girls with their So welcome back, guys, to Inter Office Esports Championship 2024, and this is the Mobile Legends segment. The match is going to be between Waste Management and Club HDC. This is the second round of the best of 3 series. From the caster deck, this is Farhan Tanaika Mikey. With me is Esther.
Thank you, Tona, for such a lovely introduction and for passing me the mic. And we are already in the banning phase where we could see from the side of Club HDC, Zask is being banned, and from the side of West Management, they have banned Harley, which was pretty understandable. Why? Because Harley provided a lot of damage to all the players, along with the roamer, if we talk about the EXP laner, to all of them. So, yeah, that was a expected one. And we can see from the side of West Management the repeated ban of Aurora, and the next ban will be coming out from the side of Club HDC. They have banned Roger, and we have already seen that in this best of 3 match, the first round was won by Club HDC. So if West Management makes any
Chivalry is dead, and I will revive it.
If you look at the current bans from the side of Waste Management, Harley, Aurora, Hylos, all three of the bans were done in the previous round, but except for Harley, we're seeing a
This
little change
fairy
of that.
tale ended
Club
with a
HDC
poisoned
banned
apple,
Sask,
and
Roger,
my
and Flynn.
tale
And if you talk about the
began.
first pick of Waste Management, they went in for Hayabusa, which is a pretty deadly assassin in the current patch. And with the recent item Sky Piercer, he can deal a lot of damage from early on, and it helps the assassins to secure kills quite easily. If we look at the picks of HDC, they went for Vixana and Katotkacha. On the side of Waste Management, we're seeing Kushin being picked for the first time in this particular tournament, and also Teresa getting picked. If we look at the next pick of Club HDC, I think they can go for a marksman, and yeah, they're going for a Nabi over there. The next bans are going to be from the side of Club HDC. So let's see what they're going to ban. Waste Management still haven't selected any of their Roma or their marksmen. So I think marksman bans are going to be the primary thing for Club HDC right now, since they have secured their marksman, and Waste Management still haven't selected any marksman for grappling. But Club HDC actually went for a Roma ban, and they banned Tigreal from this side. And from side of Waste Management, they banned Julian. The next ban is going to be from side of Club HDC. And
Sniper
let's
ready.
see what they're
Give
going
me
to be
a
banning.
target.
They banned the Leslie. So Leslie is a pretty deadly marksman for sure. And yeah, because of that, the Leslie was banned, since Nabi is already selected from HDC. They don't want any kind of public marksman to the opponent. And we're seeing Alucard getting banned from Waste Management. But I don't know if Alucard was actually, needed to be banned, because even though he's a pretty decent hero, I don't think he has that much of a big potential to, counter Hayabusa or any heroes they have selected still now. But maybe they have their own strategies. And if you look at Club ADC, they're going to be selecting their next hero. And right now, we're seeing Alpha being picked from Club ADC. So the next two picks from Waste Management. Prona, what do you think? What's gonna get picked?
way or the highway.
As we can see that they haven't picked any roamer from the side of HDC. Oh, sorry, from the side of West Management, they already picked Minotaur while I was talking. And if we look at the lineup of Club HDC, they are actually going with the same previous pick. Did you notice that? And if we talk about West Management, we can see a variety of heroes that weren't seen in this whole tournament yet. And from the side of Club HDC, we can see they have picked Purple Cooper as their jungler. So that is something very interesting. So let's see how it ends for Club HDC.
If we look at the overall drafts, we can see that both of the teams have pretty good picks, and yeah, you cannot actually determine what can happen in this particular round, because if we look at the drafts, both teams have really balanced heroes. Damage dealing potential is there, even the sustainability is there, the crowd controls are there. So it's a pretty balanced draft for both of the teams. So it's quite unpredictable in this particular situation, Prana.
Exactly, because we could see Zuxin over there. So let's see how it ends up for Vexana and how it actually ends up in the mid lane. We would be seeing Zuxin versus Vexana. So both of the mages are pretty damage dealers. So let's see how it actually rotates around the whole map. And if I look at Club HTC, they almost have the same type of hero. So I guess we can predict their moves by now, because Gatot Kacha would be providing most of the damages along with saving the teammates. So in the top lane, we can see Alpha against Terizla, while Terizla is just waiting to charge on Alpha, while Alpha is maintaining a gap. And in the meanwhile, we could see that Vexana actually tried to put a damage on Minotaur, which she was actually not successful in. And we can see a very pretty team rotation in the mid lane. And if we look at the top lane, Alpha dealt a big amount of damage. And if we look at the bottom lane, that is the gold lane, Hanabi and Ixia is actually having a very pretty interesting time over there.
So absolutely. If we look at the current situation, it's quite of a passive situation. We're not seeing over aggressions from any of the teams. We're not seeing any kind of invades or so. But we're seeing a rotation in the top lane right now. Terizla is in a pretty crazy situation, and he got just melted down by 3 of them. And finally, the kill was secured by Gatot Kacha over there. Nightmare, what he did in the last round with that hero. I think Gatsukata should have been banned in this one for sure. Popol going in, trying to get a kill. Lucian trying to retreat while still trying to help his Roma to sustain and survive. But Popol, with an immense damage, just melted down Minute over there. But he still managed to survive from that because of his heal. And if it wasn't there, I think the kill would have been secured by Popol over there. And even though Popol is a marksman, which actually, he has to depend on items and so, but as a jungler, when Popol is being used, the overall damage dealing potential he has from the early game is really, really a lot, because he can farm up really fast and level up as well. If we look at the top lane again, Terizla is in a bad situation again. Survivability is quite low in this situation. Popol going in, got the kill as well, and retreats, but Hayabusa goes in and gets the kill off Popol. Right now we're seeing Nightmare is in a pretty squishy situation. He used his ultimate to retreat, and it actually worked. He survived from that, otherwise Hayabusa might have taken the kill with his Ugi Shadow kill.
Exactly, because in the previous round as well, we saw Gatot Kacha to retreat as this. And if we look at the map right now, we can see a very passive situation going around. And in mid lane, they are trying to clear up the lane. And I guess they want to secure the middle tier 3 turret first, because they would be able to rotate easier then. And we can see a rotation is being going around in the bottom lane. So let's see if Hanabi falls for this trap, because we can also see that Gatot Kacha and Vixana is here. And Vixana was taken care by Zuxin over there. Even though she used her Eternal Guard, she wasn't able to retreat from there. And Hanabi took out the kill of Hayabusa over there, and Gatot Kacha also had to be melted down. And we can see that Popol is still there trying to deal a lot of damage, but Zuxin on the other hand, with the help of Minotaur, is actually providing a big amount of damage to the MMs and to the jungler as well. Even though Popol is a jungler here, he is a marksman, so magic damage would be a problem for him.
Absolutely, and we can see Gazukaze going in again. He is trying to get the kill of Lucian over there and was successful as well. Which you can see that Vixana was able to deal a good amount of damage on Minotaur for sure. The turtle has spawned in the bottom lane's river, and we're seeing Popol and Gazukacha along with Hanabi is rotating at the turtle, and they will be able to secure it without any competition. And Popol melted the turtle quite easily with the help of Gazukacha and Hanabi. We're seeing that the micro gameplay of Club HGC is pretty good. They're scaling the creeps to minimize the overall output of waste management and maximize waves. You can see Ubi Shadow kept on for Hayabusa, and Joy Boy was melted down over there. But in the top lane, we can see that even though they got the kill, they weren't able to push the turret, and the overall goal difference ain't that much, but it's still there. The goal difference is about 1.2k gold, and the lead is for the side of Club ADC. Vixana is in a bad situation and was taken out by Hayabusa. Popol goes in. Gazukacha uses his ultimate
but wasn't able to get a hold of anyone. Popol is dealing immense damage on anyone in front of him. He just melted Minotaur and Terizla like they were nothing, and because of that, both of them are retreating a bit. But Hayabusa is still there, and he has his Ugi Shadowkill, so he might engage in any moment if he is there. But he's rotating in the mid lane, most probably trying to focus on Vixana, and let's see if he can go for Vixana or not in the mid lane. And most probably no. Well,
Ooh.
Vixana just taunted him, horrified him, and he just went in and took the damages of the side. In the or top lane, we can see Alpha using Alpha Charge over there, a good amount of damage. No one Fury being used, but was taken out by Alpha over there, and you can see a pretty good amount of damage coming out from the Rizla. Alpha already used his vengeance to survive from that situation, and he was able to do so. The Rizla is really bulky. The spell vamp of his helped him to survive in that particular situation, and yeah, he's still holding on to his turret, Prana.
Exactly, and just like the previous round, we are seeing that this round is going very interestingly as well. And along with that, Turtle has spawned, and we can see a commitment on the Turtle by Hanabi, and a small team fight broke out, and Hayabusa was taken care of by Vixana over there. Eternal Guard is there to push the teammates towards the opponent, and Gatot has secured the kill of Ixia over there, and with that, Popol was able to secure the turtle, and we can see that the rotation of the whole team is actually playing a very vital role over here, because Gatot Kacha, the way Gatot Kacha is actually executing all those fights are actually proving to be fatal for waste management, and we can see that Terizla was being taken care by Vexana. And if we look at the KDA of Vexana too, we can see that 424 is her KDA, and if you look at Gatot Kacha, it is 325. So we can see that how they are executing their plans. And if we talk about the combo of Vixana and Gatot Kacha, that is actually pretty amazing. Even though Zuxin was trying to deal a lot of damage, she was not able to corner out anyone, and we saw that Minotaur was trying to poke them, but Zuxin is there. So let's see if any type of fight breaks out over here, because we can see that Terizla was trying his level best to save the turret, and a Minotaur was there, and Minotaur is rotating to save Terizla. So let's see if any type of kill gets secured from here, and Minotaur was being taken care of by Alpha, and we can see Zuxin is there, but I don't think they would be able to hold on to that turret for long, because Gatot Kacha is diving in, so that would open a gateway for his teammates to secure a turret, and he also secured a kill along with the turret. So that was an amazing move from Gatot Kacha.
Absolutely, and if you look at the top lane a bit, you can see that both of the tier 3 and tier 2 turrets were secured from the side of Club HDC. Hayabusa went in with the Ugi Shadow kill, but wasn't able to secure any kills. And if you look at the bottom lane, India is trying to split push a bit. In the mid lane, you can see Gatot Kacha doing a good amount of damage. Minotaur was taking out over there, and still Gatot Kacha had to give his kill off to Lucian over there, but Lucian was taken out by Popol. So it's just going on a 1-for-1 hit continuously. Ixia used her ultimate over there. We can see Hayabusa going in for Alpha maybe, but no, he retreated. We can see that Popol is completely focused on the Lord right now. He's like, if you guys are continuously going for a fight, I'll just go for the objective. I'll get the Lord and I'll be able to push the base. And yeah, that's what he's doing. We can see that the Lord goes to the side of Club HTC. Overall, kill score is 8 by 15. Waste Management has 8 kills, whereas Club HTC has 15. If we talk about the goal, it's about 6,000 goals, I'd say. No, it's about 5,000 goals, and the lead is for the side of Club HTC. They have also secured 4 turrets in total, whereas Waste Management still haven't secured any of the turrets of Club HTC. So there is a huge amount of lane pressure for Waste Management, and they for the side of Club HDC, they do have a good amount of map control right now. They're able to engage from various positions which Waste Management are facing issues for Turner.
Exactly, and with that being said, we can see that the Lord is coming out from the top lane, and in the mid lane, we can see a fight is going on, and Gatakata has secured the kill of Terizla over here, and the fight is still going on where Zuxin has secured the kill of Gatakata, very important one, but if it's a matter of time to see if she is able to retreat from there, but a kill was secured from there as well, and Vixana secured turret over there, and if we look at the top lane, we can see that the Lord was being melted down by Zuxin and Ixia over there, and we can still see a pressure coming out in the middle inhibitor turret by Vixana and the minion pressure. Since they have the minion pressure, they are able to actually push the turrets very well, and we can see that Buddy is in a very important situation, and Minotaur's kill was secured by Vixana over here, and Teresa, even though being bulky, he was dealing a lot of damage, so he had to retreat a bit, but that wasn't that much of a handy thing. And Gatot got the kill of Teresa. He actually dived in, and that caused Zuxin to kill him, and also Vixana secured the kill of Zuxin, even though she had to give her own kill to Hayabusa over there, and we can see that Hayabusa is still trying to hold on because he is the only member who is alive. And even though Minotaur has just spawned again, I don't think they would be able to hold on to their turrets for long because the minion pressure is immense, and Alpha is there securing the crypts. He is just stealing the crypts. So let's see how it ends for West Management. How much longer they can hold on to these turrets.
They're holding on pretty good, I would say, but overall, the goal difference is making them fall behind in team fights. But if they want to, win this particular round, they'll have to hold on to it a little bit more when the goal doesn't matter that much, or they'll have to wait and focus on ambushing one targets rather than going for fights, so that they can maximize the goal output. They should minimize the goal difference there is. So that can be a thing, but Club ATC won't be giving them that opportunity to do a comeback. Most probably, Hayabusa was trying to come in and steal the Lord, but was unable to do so. And the Lord was secured from the side of Club ATC. We can see Gatsukatsu going in. We can see a fight breaking out. Ixia was taken out by Vixana over there. A contest fight going in. Flicker used by the Minotaur. And we can see Terizla was taken out by Vixana. In the mid lane, inhibitor turret, we can see all of Club ATC and they took out the turret as well. And we can see Hanabi was taken out by Hayabusa. So it was an equal trade of 3 for 3. So let's see if this particular lot can be used efficiently or not. Popol is still there. Hayabusa is continuously dealing damage. If the Hayabusa can go in and secure the kill of Vixana and Popol if he has his Oogie Shadow Kill, but right now it's not possible. And let's see what happens with this particular lot. Popol might go aggressive, but we don't know yet. And if Club HDC didn't break that fight early on, I think there was a possibility they could have utilized this Lord more efficiently, whereas the Lord is not being used properly. The minions are creating a bit of pressure for sure, but the Lord would have been a really big asset for them, which was not utilized properly since they lost 3 of their teammates early on.
Exactly, and we can see the Lord was melted down over there, and we can see that a rotation was initiated by Vixana, but since Vixana was not that much of in a position where she can actually put on pressure, she was holding up, and the holding up actually proved good for them because all of the teammates respawned and Gatakasa was able to take care of the turret, and we can see a fight has broken out and Hanabi was able to take down Minotaur over there, and they are going for more kills, or maybe they are waiting for their minion pressure. We can see Gatakasa using his ultimate, which actually caused Terizla to give out his kill, but he was taken care of by Zuxin, and they are trying to lock the base, but since there is no minion pressure and they also dealt a lot of damage, they had to retreat and they're still going in, and Zuxin is proving to be a very problem for Club ATC, and they are holding back because of Zuxin, and the base has been locked. Even though Zuxin managed to take another kill, but the base was being locked and the victory goes to Club HTC. They won consecutively 2 rounds, causing them to win this match. And so congratulations to them. Even though it was a pretty late start, both of the teams actually played very well, and both the teams were completely going neck to neck, which was a pretty amazing match to watch.
Absolutely. So guys, this is going to be the last match of the day. We're going to have the rest of the matches tomorrow. So stay tuned and have, both of us will be waiting for the exciting matches we'll be seeing tomorrow. And yeah, the last match was something else, to be honest, because both of the teams were neck to neck fighting for the victory. But finally, it was Club HTC who won. So congratulations to them. And let's see what happens tomorrow, guys.
I think the girls with their nails done now.